Hello, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the show. After the successful hundo, oh boy, yesterday I had a day of recovery, and then after the recovery day, here we are today, ready to get back into. Felt like playing Final Fantasy 12. Have a nice chill 12 day here, so let's go. Oh, did I switch this? I did. Oh, all right. So, all right. It's very good, Lanye. Very good. But boy, the bug is in me now. So now I just want to do another one. All right. So, I've been talking about how, like, I completely lost track of what's happening in this game. I went back and re-watched the oh, you're getting double. You are getting double value for this show, cat. Because right now, there's two cats on the chair with me. Oh, Mia might be leaving though. Okay, yeah, Mia's out of here. She almost took my headphones with her. But yeah, so I went back and I re-watched a little bit of the early game cutscenes, and I found out a couple things, but I would also like to say that there are some things that are just very confusingly presented. But I did learn a couple new things, at least. We'll talk about it once it loads in here. All right, so the most important thing, I think, the most important thing that it turns out that I had forgotten about is who Ash is. And here we go. So Ash here, she is the girl who was getting married at the start. She was the one, now Ash is this girl. So she was the one who, during the intro cinematic, was in the wedding, with what's-his-face. And, back already, Wayne? I took a whole day off. So yeah. So she was in the wedding with the prince. And then the intro sequence says that and his name was Rossler, except I might be getting that confused with Vossler. His name started with an R. Anyway, he dies, right? Like, those two get married, then he dies in the intro, and then the Razzler, thank you. And then the intro narration says that Ash killed herself. So I guess when she showed back up, it must have been like oh, I thought you were dead kind of thing, and I was like, who's this lady? But I have yet to get back to that part. But yeah, so they say that she died, but now she's here and she's in our party. What else happened? They say the intro says that, okay, this was one of the most confusing things to me. And this is part of the this is part of what I'm talking about, where it's just like there's a lot of storytelling decisions that make it very difficult to follow along. The story says that the king left Dalmasca to go sign the peace treaty. And then they say that, like, the remnants of the order set to make their return or something. So it's I think it's talking about the remnants of the order going to, like, pick the king up to bring him back to Dalmasca. Except when they get there and they find that the king is dead, he's sitting on a throne. Like, it's like a throne room with the king sitting at it and everybody dead around him, which makes it seem like it's in Dalmasca. Because why would the king go to another place to sign a peace treaty, but then be sitting on a throne in a throne room? You know? That's the kind of stuff that really confuses me. Yeah, I'm aware that the things that are written down might not actually be all correct. No, I haven't rewatched all of it. I'm just talking about things that are confusing. And then the other confusing thing, and this is stuff that's probably going to be revealed later. Okay, Magic just walked across my keyboard. Hopefully the stream is still on. So one other thing that's probably going to be revealed later, or you know, one thing that's probably going to be a little clearer later once I get a couple more cutscenes in. But, like, basically, as I'm going through... Magic! Buddy, you have to not... Okay, he's being cute, but, like, destructively cute. So... I'm going through these old cutscenes, and basically I'm finding a little bit of vindication for myself of being confused the first time, because man, the information is difficult to process. The way that they the way that they give it to you. Oh, it was at the fortress. Okay. All right. Okay. That makes a bit of sense. Right. It was at the... Man, that shimmering. Again, I know that's what the flicker filter is for, but, like, oofta. Okay. The hell was I talking about? I feel like this kind of shimmering only happens because of the motion adaptive deinterlacing, probably. Like, actually, I'm curious about that. Hang on, let's look at that as well. If we go to... Would it be in here? No. Deinterlacing. What if we change it to... Like, what if we just change it to blend? So... It makes it a little better. Yeah, like that makes it a little bit too a little bit better. Yeah, too many proper nouns at the beginning, Mopey, and not only that, but there are also a lot of just like there are so many words that are unnecessarily capitalized that it makes you lose track of even what are proper nouns and what aren't, you know? Like when the remnants of the new order made their return, or the order, I mean to say, made their return. Remnants, order, and return are all capitalized, you know? And just, you know, stuff like that is like, well, I think the shimmering is due to the deinterlacing. Is my guess. But, there is this... I mean, I'm almost starting to wonder if the game really would look better if you turned this on Oh, God, it's so blurry. And it doesn't... See, that also totally doesn't get rid of it. That gets rid of it about as much as turning a different deinterlacing mode does. Anyway... The other thing that I found myself confused about, and don't elaborate on this, because I have a feeling that this is something that was that is like another revelation that's going to happen later, or that I still have yet to rewatch. But just to talk about confusion though, is that like what follows is that Rex goes into the throne room, sees the dead king, and then Bosch like stabs him, and then says that the king sold Dalmasca. You know, just says the sing. Oh, am I? Oh, thank you. There we go. So the king like stabs him, and then says that they are of different, or says that the king sold the land and always intended to, but then then they arrest Bosch, and take him away. And so it's just, I'm extremely, like, and I realize that, like, the intention is to be, like, what's going on at this point. But even seeing some of the later game, it's just like, what the fuck are they trying to tell you here? Because it's like, I don't understand why Bosch bothered to kill Rex at that point. And also, yeah, so I'll yo, P-Town. So I'll get into more rewatching of later cutscenes later to see what else I can figure out. But yeah, it's just the whole mixture of like the very fanciful writing makes it difficult to follow along, on top of the fact that there's a million proper nouns, on top of the fact that things that aren't proper nouns are being capitalized anyway, on top of the fact that they're like trying to confuse you with certain things, on top of the fact that some other things I think are just generally confusingly portrayed. So I'm just like, oh my god, yeah, this shit is very difficult to follow along. Yeah, I just changed it, P-Town. But yeah, I had forgotten to change it, and but I just did, so it should be good now. But all right. So now we're Ash. From what I understand, the former princess who faked her own suicide. And yeah, Mopey, that's what I plan to do. But today I felt like I was running out of time, you know, where it's like I gotta start a stream, dude. Okay, so where are we now? I guess that there's like stuff we gotta do. But at the same time, oh yeah, I was attempting to hunt the Cluckatrice. It's to be found along the north bank of the Gizas. They're sensitive though, and they hide at the first sight of danger. So the north bank is this. Unless their description doesn't quite match up to what they're talking about. I'm also curious about if there's something where like we could be making more sunstones and making money off that or something. So maybe I should just start off today by talking to some people in this town here. Maybe see if anybody else has any more to say about the Cluckatrice. Judging by how difficult the previous hunt was, though, I kind of wonder. Oh, and then yesterday I was also a little busy trying to figure out how this shit works. Let's try it again. It appeared to be something where it's like I can either charge or just let the time run out. But sometimes it's not on charge. Okay, let's do this move, and I'm probably gonna go back and slow it down. So let's go through what happened there. I had a countdown, and there's either North Swain's Glow or there's Mist Charge. And if I press R2, it shuffles them, quote unquote. But it just kept landing back on the Glow. But one time I got it to where it landed on the charge, at which point you could press triangle, which would maybe make it more powerful, but I'm not sure. So that's where we're at with that. You know, still trying to figure out how that works. And then how much damage did it do? There's me grabbing my keyboard to hit the button. 99? See, that did nothing. That's like less than a regular attack. Probably because I didn't charge it, but I don't know, man. Oh, whoops, I accidentally was trying to use X to cancel. That guy had a protect spell on, and my regular attack still did more than the mist attack did. But all right. Let's check out some... Well, I'm not looking for mechanics to be explained. I'm just explaining my confusion. I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point, and it'll be exciting then. Giza Plains has 2 seasons, the dry and the rains. I don't smell the rain on the air. I'd say the dry ought to last a while longer. You look like you're getting swept up in something big, boy. You look like you're getting swept up in something, big boy. Alright, I wonder who would know the most about the Cluckatrice. This is Danya. Nested in the plains is nothing but trouble. The poor cockatrices are scared out of their feathers. I saw the Cluckatrice and its brood on the Giza's north bank to the southeast of the village. Its nest must be nearby, but it shies away when people approach. There must be a way to draw it out, but I haven't a clue. Speak with the children if you haven't already. Okay, so I'll talk to the kids. Okay, so they must mean Rabanaster is the village? And so this is southeast? But Rabanaster is a city, it's not a village. So southeast of the village makes it sound like down here, which is the south bank. It won't be exciting when I figure it out. I like going out on the plains, that's why I never really think of making sunstones as work. Well, I like the plains in the dry anyways. The monsters that come out during the rains are too scary. Okay, so it needs to be raining maybe to find the Cluckatrice? Seems like everything's costing more these days. I gotta have more money if I'm gonna buy anything. Would you talk to my sister for me? What? Be careful during the rains, Koopo. It draws out the lightning balls. I think they're elementals, but I'd avoid them, whatever they are. Would you like to buy a map? Oh yeah, Giza Plains, alright. Okay, so if we look at the complete map now then, that is the Starfall Field, Crystal Glade. Okay, yeah. You look like a kid. Normally, you can go down to Kerwin through Giza, but the rains washed up a tree. What's blocking the path? Maybe the next rains, what come, will wash it away. They're all talking about the rains, but I don't know when that actually happens. I saw me a ball of yellow bird on the plains. It looked like a big chick, sitting there sunning itself. It was so cute. I went up to try to touch it, and a great big bird came out of nowhere. I wasn't going to hurt it, honest. Think it was its mama? Okay, yes. So... Oh, shit, they all have more than one thing to say. Alright, now we apparently have to talk to all the kids more than once. So, the rains are too scary. Okay, that's all. Yeah, can we make more sunstones? Can you tell me about sunstones? Yeah, let's make one. While we're running around anyway. Alright, so, what was I playing in the PS2 era? That's a good question. When the PS2 first... So, I didn't get a PS2 for the first, year that it was out. But after that, I got it with Gran Turismo 3. I actually played a lot of Gran Turismo 3, back then. And also we had Dynasty Warriors 3. I played a lot of on PS2. And lastly, what I remember is Hot Shots Golf 3. So a lot of 3s. Hot Shots Golf 3, I played a decent amount of. I was also catching up on, honestly, I was playing a lot of Mario 64 back then as well. On my, on N64, because I didn't have an N64, for a long time. I didn't have an N64 until I was 14, which was after the PS2 was already out. But yeah, a little bit into the PS2. Yeah, I didn't play Final Fantasy X either. The only Final Fantasies that I played growing up were 7 and Tactics. So yeah. So on PS2, I was big into those games. Gosh, what else did I play? I feel like I was still playing a lot of PS1 back then as well. So I was just still playing Final Fantasy VII, Brave Fencer Musashi, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, and Crash and Spyro. I still played a lot of PS1. But then... But then, yeah, on PS2, I remember those 3 games. I'm trying to remember what else. I never owned Grand Theft Auto myself. But, my friends had it, and I played Grand Theft Auto at, my friends' houses. Oh, you know what, though? Okay, so the thing about PS2 generation is that I got a PS2, I had a few games, I mentioned those games, and I really liked those, but it was really the GameCube that I was into. So, a little bit after I was 14, and, I was playing N64 and stuff, I got a job. And when I got a job, I got super into GameCube. I bought a GameCube. I got and I was playing Metroid Prime, Wind Waker, Killer 7, Eternal Darkness, Resident Evil 4. And really, like, when I played Resident Evil 4, that, like, dominated my game playing for a long time. For a long time, you know. For a long time, Resident Evil 4 just, like, dominated the video game hobby. Yeah, I didn't play any of the PS2 Crash or Spyro games. I actually only played the first Spyro. I didn't even play Spyro 2 or 3 on PS1. But I did play Crash 2 and 3. But then the Crash game after that was made by a different company. What was it called? Wrath of Cortex? I remember that one was made by a different company, and a friend of mine had it, and I didn't really like it. So I never bothered with Crash games after that. The new one looks like it might be okay. I don't know, though. I saw a stream of it, and it kind of looked... Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. But yeah, I guess the real answer to where was I when people were playing Final Fantasy X and 12, the answer is that as much as I loved Final Fantasy VII, I wasn't a huge fan of the series in general. I just, I really liked Final Fantasy VII, but it was more of like a one-off thing, And I was busy, yo, Scuzzlebutt. I was busy playing GameCube at the time. And as far as RPGs go, I was playing, I had Baten Kaidos on GameCube, and that game was sweet. Oh, and like Tales of Symphonia, that wasn't a turn-based RPG, but I did really like Tales of Symphonia. Well, I didn't beat it though. I liked it enough to get to disc 2. Let me put it that way. I'm waiting for the damn rain to come. I wonder if it has to do with making sunstones. Or maybe that's just something that's going to happen later in the game. I swear I saw a big lit up sunstone a second ago. It must be that over there I'm thinking of. Chain level? It levels up at 9? But yeah, I must be missing something also. Oh, you know what happened when I was 14 also? I started playing World of Warcraft. And World of Warcraft also took up a lot of my time. Oh, hey, you know what? The chain number is blue now. I wonder if that corresponds to the fact that the chain level went up. And so that's kind of how we know what chain level we're at, is by what color the number is. Okay, I did just hear a sound. We're not in the north. Oh, we're past the North Bank. Oh, and yeah. You know what? I didn't even play Jak and Daxter. Well, I remember borrowing Jak 2 from a friend and relatively enjoying it. But I played Ratchet and Clank instead. Even though So it's kind of funny, even though I did stick with Crash until Naughty Dog stopped making it, but I didn't stick with Spyro. I did, on PS2, get Ratchet and Clank. Okay. Thank you for jogging my memory, because, yeah, with the PS2 question, that I actually played a shitload of Ratchet and Clank on PS2. Loved that series. I played all 3 of them. And then there was Deadlocked. I didn't really play Deadlocked, but I loved Ratchet and Clank 1, 2, and 3. Okay, in the interest of not breaking the chain, I'm not gonna mess with these other guys. There's probably something big that I'm missing. But yeah. Whoa, look at the size of that sunstone. Yo, IHQMD. You're in a hotel room in Vienna. 30 Celsius? 30 Celsius is like super hot, right? Like way too hot for the indoors. Yes, when Guitar Hero 2 came out. I didn't play the first one. But yeah, Guitar Hero 2 I got super into. So yeah, Final Fantasy is something that I was always aware of. And you know, I loved the one that I had played. But yeah, I kind of missed out, you know. Speaking of stuff that I kind of missed out of this era, I'm still relatively interested in like borrowing someone's Xbox and a copy of Halo. I never played Halo, and I've realized, like, back when it came out, I was very caught up in, like, the idea that Halo was for jocks, and I was a nerd, you know? So I wasn't really allowed to play it. Well, I convinced myself that it looked stupid. Is really what I'm getting at. I convinced, you know, why not just play it on PC? Because it's not the same. It's a game that's made for... It was made for Xbox, you know? So just like I'm playing this on PS2 and not on PC, I wouldn't want to play Halo on PC either. Because, like, it's based on the Gearbox port, and it's got issues. It's not the original game, you know? Okay, I've got the Sunstone. Yeah. Yeah. So we obtain a Holy Stone for doing that. But the rain never started. So you know what? I'm not really I've played Half-Life. Love Half-Life. Love Half-Life 2. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is one of my I think is one of the best games ever made. Half-Life 1, when it came out, was like one of the best games ever made. On an Xbox 360, I don't want to use... maybe if someone has a newer 360 that won't red ring, but I don't want to borrow somebody's Xbox 360 and then have it red ring when it's in my possession. Yo, Tara. Okay. Let's do this other hunt instead. This one. A Roctus. I say Roctus because it's like tortoise. You know? Yeah. Half-Life 2 is a masterpiece. Absolutely. When the first Half-Life came out, oh my god. It's use an emulator? Who do you think you're talking to here? We don't emulate around here. Unless it's for a very specific purpose, such as reading RAM values in Final Fantasy VII. For scientific purposes. So we gotta go to... Bujerba, which I believe we have to teleport to. Well, we don't have to, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I'd rather not, Cameron. I'd just rather not. I don't understand what all the... Like, it's kind of funny when it comes up. I don't really understand what all of the... pushback is against the idea of playing a game on Xbox. Like, what... Like... How come when you say you want to play Halo on Xbox, everyone argues with you? Oh shit, did my... I think my chain might have broken because I went... Oh yeah, because I went into the village. Yeah. It's Half-Life 2 is something else, isn't it? Oh, speaking of... Minin, did you see... have you seen before, or did you see... Freeman's Mind? I don't know, Cameron. It was also suggested that I play it on 360. Bum, 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 bum. I love that series. I've watched through the whole thing several times. Just because a lot of the time it's just something good to put on. If there's not like a stream, just throw that on. Because I want to play the console version without the console. I said that I could borrow it from somebody. I guess people just don't talk to other humans in real life anymore. And the idea of borrowing something from somebody is very weird. I don't know. Look, I got people that I talk to in real life sometimes. Or who knows? Maybe I'll just acquire one. Myself if I really feel like it. But probably not. That's probably not going to be what happens. All right, so here we are in Bujerba. And so the petitioner is Pilika at the Kus Sky Grounds. All right. The Sky Grounds. And they'll have more information for us. The Sky Grounds is probably where I just came out of. Oh, no, it's not. Ah, there we go. Okay, so left and right. Sounds good, Mopey. But yeah, I do wonder, I do wonder what the, what the going rate of an Xbox is nowadays. Because, yeah, like, 360s probably are cheaper than original Xboxes because people use original Xboxes as, like, emulation machines and stuff. But I don't know if that's even a thing anymore. Now that there's, like, the Mister or things like that, I wonder who still... Because it used to be, like, the original Xbox was, like, the original party box, you know? Where people would buy one and mod it and then have, like, yeah, I've got all these games on this thing, you know? You heard about that all the time. But nowadays, there's so many other ways, like with the Raspberry Pi, to do that, I'm curious if anybody still lugs around a 15-pound Xbox for that purpose. Your train goes past 2 offices, looking over a giant hall, but neither one has a way to leave them. Oh yeah? And it's not like that you would get on the tram? But yeah, that's funny. For the most part, the level design in those games is like super well thought out. But yeah, I'm sure there's a few things like that. You picked up a Series S. Never really been an Xbox person, but you're really liking it. That's good to hear. They're just over a giant chasm. Oh, funny. Have you spoken with Montblanc, Kupo? You will expect my request? Yeah, let's go. Oh, thank you, Kupo. I always knew it pays to have friends. I'm Pelica. Me and Montblanc have been friends for a long time. That's why I went to him. You see, it's kind of embarrassing, but I had a Roctus I was keeping as a pet, Kupo, but he ran away. I'd given up finding him. Then I started hearing rumors about a giant Titantist wreaking havoc in the mines, Kupo. And then I realized it's him. It's my pet. Oh, I just know it. My little Tis stepped into the mines, and he absorbed Magicite energy, and he got all big and violent, Kupo. Oh, I'd go get him back myself, but the mines are awfully big, and I'd get lost, Kupo. I'd get a friend to help, but I'm so embarrassed. That's why I wrote Montblanc, and here you are. Oh, and my little Roctus, well, he's not little, but he's in Site 2 of the Lusu Mines. Go get him. Okay, Site 2. Site 2 of the mines. I have a feeling this is going to be very difficult. Okay. So the mines are over there. Let's go. But yeah, that's funny. The Freeman's Mind as a series really takes off once you get like a few episodes in. Because you know, because the first part of the game is basically right. It intentionally starts off a little slow, you know. But once you get into like after the cascade, especially once the soldiers start first showing up, it really hits its stride, you know. Yeah, the game has had Moogles make noises a little bit, and they just kind of sound like mice. This town music reminds me of, like, when you're building in The Sims. Alright, so we gotta go to Site 2. Which is all the way up there. Okay. Alright, remember this place? So at the very least, worst case scenario, we at least get to steal a bunch of bone fragments here and make a bunch of money. Bat fangs are pretty good too. Oh, we stole a teleport stone. That's convenient. We just stole our ride home. I feel like I was meant to buy new equipment for Fran and Balthier. But now I don't remember. Also, damn, they're missing a lot of health for some reason. I guess this guy wants to rumble. Yeah, I think that's probably another thing I should do is take a quick look at the license grid here and see where we're at as far as like, because we probably have a lot of license points sitting around. So why don't we take a look at that? Let's go licenses. Take a look at... Yeah, I mean, he has 251. Now, real quick, though, if we were to look at our weapons... Oh, really? The issue is the shot. I really feel like we need to find better bullets. Because the only two other guns that we have are the same or not as good. But maybe it doesn't even make that big of a difference. But okay, let's take a look around here. Hey, thanks for following. I just don't like Vaughn. I think Ash is cooler. That's the only reason. Oh, okay, so here's something that we do actually have. And we could get the, license grid expanded a little bit. Buy some accessory stuff. I like where this kind of stuff is getting, though. Like, oh, shit. Yeah, we definitely want him to have higher magic potency so that his cures are better. And then this is 65, though. Increased magic power when HP critical. I mean, you know what, actually? If this is like... Because it costs 65, so I imagine the effect is pretty potent. And I almost wonder if we should make the characters' gambits only heal themselves when they're critical. And maybe that way, like, a single self-cure would just, like, super cure them. You know what I mean? And that would save a lot of MP. I kind of want to try that. Let's see what else unlocks as well when we put it in. Gain MP after defeating a foe? That also seems insanely good. Potions restore more. Reduces action time by 10%? Yeah? Okay, hang on a second. Yo, Demolition. Hang on. Increases max HP by 150? Okay, I have stumbled upon the good stuff. What up, Popo? I seem to be stumbling upon the good stuff here. So now we gotta, like, head over to Fran. We'll see if this is worth it, this magic power when HP critical. But I think for Fran, we're gonna take the cheaper option over here. So I can get this, gain MP after defeating a foe. Reduce time here. And then what are these? Phoenix Downs restore more. Increase physical attack damage. That's also really good. Remedies. Oh, make remedies better. Okay, okay. I haven't had a chance to look at that yet. I've been pretty busy the last few days. Like, for example, I did the Final Fantasy VII Hundo on Monday. That was a 20-hour stream, and I was fucking out of it after that, you know? I am only just now recovered from that stream. Okay, I'm going nuts over some of these licenses I'm finding. So the cheapest way to get here is to go here. So you go there, and then boom, we got that. Increases chance to block with a shield. Okay, where's Ash? She's only got 93 right now. Hey, that's enough for increased physical attack damage. Increased chance to block with the shield. It was 20 hours, 8 minutes. Something like that. Increased physical attack damage again? Okay, so I'm also looking at, like, what it, like, I would love to find, like, increased steal chance %, or something like that, you know? So Fran is still kicking 103 over here. So she could actually get the increased health. Because, yeah, actually, I do kind of want the more health on Ash as well. But, boy, it's expensive to get over there license-wise. So the next battle ore is right there. So Fran could get there by going, like, here, here, here. But then she'd have to get a shield. Okay, let's get the remedy lore so we can see what this is. Increases strength when HP critical, and that's super expensive. So I kind of feel like, well, I don't want mechanical spoilers about the game, Spock. Like, if that's a super exciting thing that happens later. We want the excited pop-off when a mechanic like that gets revealed later. However, I'm gonna, for now, assume that what you're talking about is something that's only in Zodiac Age and isn't in this version of the game. So even though Fran doesn't have a shield, it's just cheaper license-wise. But I mean, this might just be better. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll watch it. It's not like I'm not interested in it, Demolition Man. It just takes me forever to actually look into things that people send me. That's why I had you whisper it to me on Twitch, is because otherwise I would never be... otherwise, by the time I get to it, I wouldn't have access to it anymore. Because I'd be like, whoa, what was it again? Who told me to go where now? Okay. So now... What was I looking at, though? Balthier's out of points. I'm looking at how to spend Franz. And we'll just go for the 150 HP at this point. So that I can also see what does this unlock. Even more potions restore more. Okay, nice. Alright. Well, we're here for license points then. Yeah, it might just be only in Zodiac. Because so people have said something about Zodiac Age's job system or whatever, which this game doesn't have. Is like what I've been hearing from people. Okay, so we stole a bone fragment. Let's see if he can still drop a bone fragment. Because I hope this isn't one of those things where when you steal from an enemy, they then don't drop something. Because it might actually be pointless to be stealing from all these guys. And hang on, we just got to get some MP back here. So if I'm going to do that, then let's cure Fran. And, Fran. Cure Balthier. Get ourselves some MP. Ah. 3 failed steals. But alright, level 13. Okay, we stole a bone fragment. I need to really pay attention to this. I gotta have a battle. Ah, yes, okay, so they can still... They can drop a bone fragment if you also stole one. Perfect. Alright, I got myself into kind of a big battle here. Oh yeah, there's 4 skeletons here. Let's go for this one. What up, corn-fed? I'm looking forward to being able to set up gambits for stuff like casting D-barrier on a protected enemy and stuff like that. It was a successful hundo. We got 100%. What do you call it? The time was 20 hours and 8 minutes. And I'm really looking forward to doing another one. Alright, and there we go. We draw ever closer to Site 2. Holy Jesus! Okay. Right, that's what Libra is for, right? Yo, Blink. Thank you, thank you. Alright, this is gonna break our skeleton chain, unfortunately. So I have a feeling when we find our target that yeah, I should have just ran from that bat. I have a feeling that when we find our target, we are going to not be able to kill it. It's going to be way too hard. But that'll be fine because couldn't steal from a sleeping enemy? That'll be fine because, you know, we're at least getting a bunch of license points here. And as we're finding out looking at the license grid, there's actually a lot of exciting shit in there. Like, at first, I wasn't sure about the license grid because I didn't think that just, like, unlocking equipment was all that exciting, you know? But now, I found, like, if you just branch out a little bit, there's some cool shit in there. So now I'm excited. All right, I think Site 2 is up here. But yeah, you know, I might go back to using Vaughn at some point just because, like, if the game is ever going to force me to use a certain character, it's going to be him. And if that happens, I don't want him to be so underleveled, you know? But, we'll see what happens. Right now, I'm having fun experimenting with using other characters. Oh no! Alright, we got the steal from this guy. So we can focus him down now. And then... You know what? I actually kind of feel like Fran should be casting Protect on Ash. You know, I've also been not using Protect very much in general. I'm realizing because, okay, this one's not protected, so maybe we should focus this one. I haven't been using Protect very much because I forget that, that it lasts on the character, you know? It's not like, you know, it's not like a per battle kind of thing. Yo, Corpy. And then, yeah, I do actually wonder, you know, now that the idea has been brought up, I kind of wonder, like, if Vaughn has a better steal percentage. And so maybe I should be using him. Like, for that fact alone. Also, I really want a Cure All ability. So that I can stop having to, like, cure everybody individually, you know? Because a lot of the time like this, I know, Corpy, I know. But yeah, like, a lot of the time I'm having to take so long to do my cures when everybody only has, like, a touch of health missing anyway. But hey, learning to put Protect on, this is a good idea. Also, at some point, we'll learn regen, I'm sure. And having protect and regen, probably very good. Yo, Zandon. All right, nice. There's a lot of dudes around here. But look at this chain. And look at all these bone fragments. So, I imagine we're going to be pretty well set for money for a little bit here. However, let us cure. And probably cure again, honestly. I'm still getting used to the... Oh, God, they're respawning already? I was gonna run around for some MP. I was gonna run back from where we came for just a second here. To try to get some MP back on the other characters. Oh, you know what, actually? Now that the other characters have that ability where they regain MP upon defeating an enemy, that means it's kind of bad if Ash gets the kill. Here, how about you antidote Ash real quick? Okay, shit. There's too many skeletons now. We gotta get out of here. Cause we're out of MP and shit. Balthier is starting to use potions. Oh. Okay. So, first thing, these tracks, it must be the tracks, right? Hang on. Let's do a Libra. So we can see the traps. Oh, there's a trap on that item. You can't, like, disarm a trap, can you? If you can see it. No, but you can be careful. Interesting. Okay, hang on. We gotta get some MP back. So also, Ash, cure yourself. Oh, and you can move while you do it. That is the hardest thing to remember. It goes against my years and years of MMO playing that you can move while charging a spell. But all right. Yeah, I do keep thinking about 100% runs, but man, after, like, whenever I do a long stream, you know, like whenever I do the marathons and stuff, after spending a day having like a bunch of caffeine and a lot of sugar and stuff to try to keep myself, you know, active for the stream, by the time it's time to go to bed, you know, even when even though I can get to sleep easily, I feel like all the caffeine and stuff it has my brain like way too wired up, you know? Because I always have like super overactive dreams and stuff, you know? And like the sleep that I do end up getting after a stream like that is usually very, very poor, very poor quality. Which is part of the reason that I, you know, couldn't really stream yesterday, even though I wasn't going to anyway because of like, you know, I needed to take a day to recuperate, but also like I couldn't have because sleep was so bad. But the reason I bring it up, oh, we're on a 13 chain on these skeletons now. It's funny that Balthier's attack power is listed as being pretty low, but man, he sure does hit pretty hard. Yeah, right. That's generally how it goes, Corpy. I forget why I even brought this up though. Oh, just that like all night while I was trying to sleep. It was like the Tetris effect, you know, where all I could see when I closed my eyes were ATB bars filling up, you know, and menus popping off. But yeah, the goal was hit for me to do a comprehensive tutorial on any percent, and so I'm gonna have to start writing like the outline, you know, of what things to talk about in what order. You have to you sure do have to cast Protect a lot. Like, it doesn't last for very long. So I wonder... I saw something that sounded like it might be a thing. Like, Spellbound increases duration of status effects. I wonder if Protect is considered a status effect. I think it would be. So I'm gonna... Now, though, I wonder if this is status effects on you or status effects that you put on others. Probably that you put on others, because I imagine that there would be another one that increases the duration of status ailments, you know? And that you would naturally only be putting on others. Right, yeah, exactly, Corpy. What up, Bong Master? Fell asleep before it was over? I don't blame you. I mean, basically the very last thing that you do, basically the very last thing that you do in the hundo is just grind a bunch of limits, which isn't the most exciting thing to watch. All right, we've got a hell of a chain going here. Oh no, we got slowed. So the slow lasts for quite a while, I think. I don't think I have anything to get rid of it. Yeah, we're fine. She'll be slow for a minute. And now, let's cast this, Protect on Ash and see See if this one appears to last any longer. Well, so Corpy, that's why I was making the distinction between status effects and status ailments. Usually, that's kind of what Final Fantasy does. All right, so this is potentially our target. He's question marks, which might be very scary, but it might also be fine. All right, let's do this. Here's what we're gonna do, right? We're definitely not gonna go in slowed. Everyone's gonna cure themselves. Then we're gonna run back and forth until we have full MP. I wonder, if I just run in circles around these two, do they get MP back? No, they have to actually be, like, in a running animation. Which is annoying. That means that their MP comes back slower, because every time that I have to turn around, they essentially stop getting MP. Yeah, Malpheus, you know, I always like hearing that. I always admire streamers who are able to, who are just generally able to make games look fun. Like, you ever watch Jerma? It's crazy. It doesn't doesn't matter what game it is. Like, any game that Jerma plays, he makes it look fun. Okay, so now we're gonna do this. Everybody is gonna cast Protect on themselves. And here we go, baby. Let's attempt to take this thing out. Oh, also, we're gonna cast Slow on it. Yes, okay, the Slow worked. And then he hit me very hard. Okay, yeah, this guy, okay, his attacks do an insane amount of damage, so I think we're actually just gonna, yeah, we're gonna leave. This is, yeah, we don't, apparently we don't fight this guy. Let's not, this guy, he's too much. What's his health at? Yeah, we didn't even put a scratch on him. Whoop. Let's put a Phoenix down on Ash here. Get her as the party leader again. Because I mean that was with that was with Protect on and everything. All right, everybody heal up. That's a lot of damage. Everybody finish healing up, please. Well, yeah, I mean, this one isn't random, though, Nutcase. This is a specific quest I'm on. A specific side quest. So this guy is only here because we're on that side quest. However, it would appear that we are very much not ready to take on this side quest yet. Which I knew was a very real possibility as I came in here. But hey, we got a whole bunch of money and license points for running through here anyway, so I'm fine with it. You know, it's not like it was a waste of time or anything. It was just a little bit of surprise grinding. Who knew this game had surprise mechanics in it? Yeah, it's a very MMO-ish thing to do, having the random super high level dude. You know, like Xenoblade Chronicles did that as well. But it was neat in Xenoblade Chronicles, like, if you remembered to go back and kill the guy later, you know, you would get, like, you would get some really good, you know, unique items and stuff. Alright, our health is basically topped off now. Or our MP, I mean. So, actually, that means, no, hang on, no, that's not what I meant. Oops. Okay, well, we can do it on ourselves, then. Actually, this is a good test. Okay, so Fran and Ash both just cast Protect on themselves. Let's see whose runs out first. Or, well, actually, let me word that differently. Let's see how much of a bonus it is. Alright, we got it. You know, I've always been interested in getting into Ys. Like, starting with the first one's on Master System, isn't it? So it might be fun to actually, like, get into a Master System game at some point. Because I have a Master System, I just don't have any games I'm interested in it, or I'm interested in on it. The first one is on a lot of systems? Gotcha. Okay, so hers just ran out. Let's see how much longer Fran's lasts. Oh yeah, the original Phantasy Star is Master System as well. The Turbo Duo version of 1 and 2. Well, okay, so would the Turbo version be a remake, or is it actually the same game? It's usually not actually the same game for old games, since, you know, you can't just compile the same game on multiple systems. Okay, so that Protect lasted quite a bit longer. One thing I would like to do... Okay, so we knew that Fran's was going to last longer because she cast it on herself, which fulfills both it being on her and her casting it. So now... I would like to do something else, except that first we need to... First we need to do a standard Protect. Oh my gosh, it looks like we need a shell also with these mages. Oh, sure. I mean, well, I would play the first one, and if it was good, I would play the second one. Oh, I just got shell cast on me, or was that the enemy? Had to have been the enemy, right? I swear the word shell just appeared on the screen. Yeah, Corpy, basically what I tried to achieve there is that this way I can lead every fight with a steal attempt. And once the steal attempt goes off, she'll just automatically start attacking. Okay, hang on. We gotta get some MP back here. And then we have to do chocobo manipulation movement here for a minute to get some MP back. Uh-oh. A skelly just appeared over there. Oh no, he's coming over here. Silver Knight. Hello, hello. How's it going? Oh. 27 chain. All right, hang on. We need some. We still need some MP. Oh, I'm fine playing games with bad translations. I mean, the thing is, like, people tell you that games' translations are worse than they actually are. Like, Final Fantasy VII has a reputation of having a bad translation, when, in my opinion, for 97, that game's translation is remarkably good. It's just got a couple weird things in it. Same with, oh, hell yeah, Silver Knight. That's what we do around here. There's just some confusing stuff in it, Corpy. Like how they basically tell you to attack the guard scorpion when its tail is up. But, okay. Now, what we need to do is we need to cast, we need to cast a Protect on Fran at the same time that Fran casts a Protect on Ash. Yeah, there's a couple typos like the this guy are sick also. But yeah, another game though that has like that has a reputation for having like the worst translation ever was Castlevania 2. But I don't know. It's like, have you ever actually played Castlevania 2? The translation is for the most part fine. Okay, so basically here, if Ash's Protect lasts longer, then we know for sure what the license grid thing meant. Dang, get that steel. Holy shit. Okay, we're keeping an eye on the protects here. Oh, the chain level went up. We are expecting we're expecting Franz to run out first. No, Ashes ran out first. So that so that means that the meaning of the license grid is that it is status effects that are applied to that character last longer. I was hoping that that was not the case. But let's see. So that's this one. So we need to get all the way over there? Oh my god. I'm curious, are the other... Oh, yeah, Vaughn has 234, so yeah, it looks like everybody is gaining license points here. Okay, well, I guess we better get started. Because it's going to cost 20, 30, 35 to get over there. Because I really want this on Fran so that... Or on Ash so that she can have... so that she can have... protects that last longer on her, you know? But I also am going to want these. But for 40, she could have more attack damage. Ah. Yeah, so the reason for playing this, well, I've played through all the Final Fantasies up to this one on stream now. So Final Fantasy 1 through 10, I played through. And it was first playthroughs of all of them except for 7. 7 is the only one I played growing up. So, so I did my first playthrough of 1 through 6, and I did the original versions of all of those. So like 1 through 3, I played on NES, using fan translations for 2 and 3. And then 4 through 6, I played on Super Nintendo, using a fan translation of 5. And then we played 7 through 8, 10, 10-2, and now we're on this one. And since I always played through the original versions of those old ones, I just decided to keep that going for these ones. And that's just kind of how I roll. The big thing is, like, especially with this game, from the kinds of things people are saying about Zodiac Age, I mean, it sounds like it really is a quite different game. And so, really, the whole idea of it is that, like, this is a game that people were really excited for back in the day, you know? And so now that I'm finally playing it, now that I'm finally playing this game, I want to play the game that people played back in the day when this game first came out. You know what I mean? People who were super excited, they got FF12 the day it came out on PS2, right, and played through it. I want to play that game. Not the redo. One is hidden in an arbitrary ground tile. Are you talking about with the holy water? Because, yeah, I mean, you that is a game where you have to run around throwing holy water on the ground everywhere you go, which is kind of annoying. But that's not a problem with the translation, which is kind of your point, I agree. Alright. So now we're gonna have a bunch of money. I'm gonna be able to buy some stuff, but then we're not gonna be able to equip it because I've used all my license points. Yeah. Did that only heal me 6? But yeah, so the reason that we're here right now, by the way, as far as like catching anybody up who's just joining, we're in this area because I had a side quest to defeat a monster here. The monster turned out to be too badass to defeat, though. So, now we're running away. But in our running away, we are fighting a bunch of skeletons. Yeah, the other thing about the kneeling, though, is that that was something that you did for secrets in Castlevania 1 also. There were certain secrets where you had to kneel on certain tiles in order to reveal... It was just money bags in the first one, you know? But still, the precedent was established in the first game that you kneel to reveal secrets. Alright, I don't really want to fight anything that's not a skeleton. Yeah. Well, Minin, there is one in Castlevania 1 that is right underneath a tall spot. I think it's in Death's level. There's a secret. There's a tile you have to kneel on to reveal a secret that is underneath a high up spot that you want to get to for a secret or for like a tablet or something. So, because there's a breakable wall up there. So you are very likely to break that wall, get the tablet, and then walk off the edge and drop. And it's far enough of a drop where the character automatically kneels when he hits the ground, and that reveals the secret. So that might teach a player the mechanic, you know, accidentally. And yo, Luke. Okay, are one of my party members gonna step on this if I run around it? Yes. Oh my god. All right, hang on. We gotta break our big chain. Fran is too far away from the party leader. Oh my god, Balthier, stop stepping in the traps. Oh, what the fuck? It turns out I should have just gone up top. Yeah. Okay, so speaking of licenses, one thing that I'm like really anticipating getting is regen. I wonder if I have... So like white magic. Kira, Stona, Raise... Yeah, I wonder where it is gonna be. Like, around here, you know? Huh. Ooh, a quicken... Oh, yeah, so they do tell you what, somewhat what to expect. Yeah, these are all augments, okay. And augments are, like, what I'm really interested in. I think. I agree, Minin. Now, like, it can look kind of silly in a game when you've got, like, characters kind of running all over the place and the enemies just aren't seeing them, you know? But that is much better than you trying to be sneaky and enemies seeing your people. Yeah, since the remake is apparently so different, I'd be somewhat interested in checking it out. Hang on, let's wait for Fran to attack here, and then we'll queue up an antidote on Ash. And then taking a look at the map. Really, I'm just kind of fighting my way out now. But we need these license points. But yeah, I'm enjoying this game quite a bit. We'll probably just advance the plot. Once I'm out of this dungeon, we'll get some plot advancement going. I'll warn you that I currently am not super sure on what's happening in the plot. I got a little confused. But earlier today, I did start re-watching the game's cutscenes from the start to get a better understanding. And I think I have a better understanding of what happened at the start of the game now. But then it started to get too late, and I needed to just start a stream. But, so even if I'm unsure of what's going on right now when we advance the plot, don't worry. I'm working on catching up, rewatching all the cutscenes, getting everything figured out. But, like, last time I was playing, I didn't even know who Ash was. I had totally forgotten. But in rewatching the opening today, I was reminded of who she is. Oops. Fran, Antidote, Ash. Yeah. All right, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm like, my suspicion right now is just the fact that there's a lot of characters and the story is relatively political, with like lots of double crossing and also one of those games where like information is being presented to some characters that's not true, you know? Which is like part of what I mean when I say that the game's story is somewhat political is I mean that like generally that means that, you know, it's going to be like you see a cutscene where information is told to a character that's wrong, you know, or twisted or something. Which leads to confusion if you're taking everything at face value, you know what I mean? All right, we got out of there. Let's shave the jam after all that. Because that turned into being quite a bit of just running around. And now, west of the Sand Sea. The Sand Sea? Hang on a second. I thought the Sand Sea was the name of the bar, but it's not capitalized. Can I look at these maps? Yeah, okay, nice. This is a nice feature, being able to look around like this. Yeah, this is the Sand Sea. Okay, that's got to be what they mean. So let's get back to Rabanastre here. That or maybe the Sand Sea is also the name of a real place, and we have to go to the Wester Sand and, like, go west out of it, you know? Because, yeah, I don't actually remember what our latest directive was. I think we actually want to go up here. But all right. Funny, the other side quest I couldn't figure out how to do either at this point. They're all talking about, like, when the rain comes in the Giza Plains, and it sounds like that's when I can find the thing I need to kill. But, I don't know, I ran around for a while, and there wasn't any rain. I must just have to run around for even longer. Yeah, man, and it took me a long time to figure out how to do it in Xenoblade Chronicles. I think it ended up that you can do it in that game. The Wester Sand has its own teleport? But yeah, I remember that bothering me in Xenoblade Chronicles, but then I think it turned out later that you actually could. Oh. Okay. So, if it sounds far, then I'm guessing that means, that, yeah, we're not just going to the Sand Sea, we're going to the actual Sand Sea. Yeah, Silver Knight. But I mean, if it's just the Sand Sea, I would expect, the tavern to maybe have a slightly different name. You know, like you said, the Hungry Ogre, you know? That you gotta put an adjective on it so people know it's a tavern. From sea to sandy sea. Yesterday, I took a walk out in, like, the foresty area behind our house, over by the lake. You know, there's a lake right over there that has some foresty stuff around it with some paths, you know. Took a walk. There was a lady with a kid on a stroller on the path, you know. Walking. What up, Dustin? You won 2 pool tournaments this week. Nice! 2 pool tournaments. Damn, dude. A quiver of onion arrows. Wait a second. So that's the 4th that we've found. We have 4 of them now. Okay, just making sure that arrows aren't something that I need to, like, keep buying or something like that. There was a lady on the path, you know, with a kid on a stroller, and we waved to each other or said hi or whatever as we're going. And then, I kept walking, and there was like a little creek with a little bridge that goes over it in the forest area. It's kind of cute, you know, tiny little creek with a tiny little bridge over it. Cute little thing in the foresty area. And so I stopped there for a minute, right? And then walked a little bit further on the path, and I found a little Beanie Baby. Or, I don't know if it was an official Beanie Baby. Something like a Beanie Baby, though, right? On the path. And I was like, oh, shit. This little stuffed animal, this is that kid in the strollers. And I had only passed by that lady like 4 or 5 minutes ago at this point. So I was like, I gotta find her. Picked up the Beanie Baby, and I ran. I started running down the path, you know, the way that she was headed. But I ran all the way out of the forest without seeing her. And then it opens up to, you know, the neighborhood that I'm in, right? Where it's like you can go left and there's some houses over there, or you can go right and there's more walking path. So I was like, okay, she probably went right because there's more walking path that way. But, you know, I gotta check, right? So I ran left a little bit just to kind of look around, look ahead, you know. No, she wasn't there. So I went right on the path and I'm running. And then, from a slight distance, I see her. There she is. She's coming back. Because she noticed that the Beanie Baby was gone. Or that, like, her kid had dropped it or something. And right when she saw me, I think she knew that I had picked it up. Because right away she was like, hi! Again to me, you know. And, so I found her and I was like, yo, this Beanie Baby was on the path. And she was like, oh my god, thank you so much. And that was it. Just a nice little story that happened. You know, kid on a stroller with a little stuffed animal. Dropped it, you know. And it sounds like if it weren't for me, she would have found it back on the path, you know. But either way, the Beanie Baby was returned to the child. Give me them license points. Look at all these dudes trying to flex on us. Ooh. Level up to 15. And then, you know, went back on the path to continue my walk, you know. There's over where the lake is, there's like a little dock with a bench at the end of it for like someone to sit at and fish, I think. You know, just kind of sat there for a while and checked out the lake. Usually when you're at a spot like that, you're all covered in mosquitoes, you know, because it's like water and planted. There's like water and foliage there, you know, and but you know, it wasn't bad at all. I was able to just sit on the dock in peace. Good stuff. And you know, as much as I complain about Minnesota winters being really shitty, that is one thing I'm thankful for about the winters, is that like if this wasn't a climate that had a nasty winter every year, the bugs would be so much worse, you know. If the bugs were just fucking all year long and making more bugs all the time. But nah, instead a great percentage of the bug population is wiped out every year. But the end of the dock, I noticed there was like a little sign at the end of the dock that said that it was chemically treated with something, some kind of chemical, you know, that I had never heard of. I wonder if it was for bugs, if it was like a bug repellent. Because again, I was very surprised at the lack of bugs that were bothering me. You know, I'm really liking how open this game's world is after 10. You know, this game's kind of doing the right thing of, like, of having the world be not incredibly linear. But, you know, the story is still, you know, gonna take you from one spot to the next, which is fine. Yeah, I like it. What's up, Grim? Alright, here's a new enemy type. Are these things gonna be harder? Yeah, it looks like it. What can we steal from these guys? Succulent fruit. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna need to, like, be firing these guys or something. They look a little planty. Stole a mace? Yeah, I've never played 11, but this game reminds me of 14 with a lot of things. So I kind of wonder if it's actually a lot like 11, and I just don't know anything about that game. All right, only 6 more license points, and we can get that ability. I was also going to stop real quick and cast Libra on self. Fran should cure. I think Ash should also cure. And you know what, Balthier? Might as well top yourself off, buddy. What part of the story am I at? You know, I've kind of completely lost track. We'll remember when we get to the next cutscene. I'm supposed to go across the sand sea. That's all I know. But it's been a minute since I've done any main story, because I've been doing like the hunts instead, you know. And the last story stuff I saw, I had kind of lost track of who everybody was anyway. So yeah, I'm pretty lost as far as story goes. Okay, so these guys, they're weak to wind. Everything's weak to wind. No, I don't need a reminder. I'm just going to be confused for a little bit. It'll be fine. Yeah, so now I'm just running, I'm running a little bit, now I'm just running a little bit further into the Wester Sand and just kind of exploring, you know? They're weak to mint leaves. Alright. Taking a look here. Ooh, okay, so there's a gate crystal right over here at the Western Divide. And a shop and everything. I kind of want to, wait, no. Wolf. Nice block. Let's see what these... Yeah. Let's see about this succulent fruit. Is it perhaps just loot? Yes. When properly cooked, they become a delectable, mouth-wateringly sweet treat. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how many people have been saying that. Seeing this game and being like, man, I really liked this game. I want to play it again. Which, I mean, to me, it's a big part of why this is the kind of stream that I do, you know? Playing retro games, playing the original versions, you know? Playing the version that you see and you're like, yes, that's the one that I played when I was younger, you know? Then it's like, ooh, yeah. Alright, here we are at the Western Divide. And it's also why I'm so uppity about not getting like hints or explanations of mechanics and stuff, is because for a lot of people, it's like when they played the game, they were confused by a certain thing for a while, you know? And then I think it's kind of fun to see someone else be confused by the same thing, you know? And then you're like, yeah, this got me too. Don't you worry about the straw, Koopo. I'll keep an eye on her. No, wait. Both eyes.
Nearly lost my tail to a trap once. Ever since, I've been sure to use Libra to spot any traps good and early. Told that to my pal here, and he says, oh, you can float right over traps without seeing them off. Never thought of that.
Without setting them off. Oh, okay, so you get a float spell later that's going to let you do that? Neat, neat.
Don't let the desert sun get the best of you. If you're low on supplies, now's the time to stock up.
All right, yeah. What do you got here, buddy? Iron sword, oak staff, javelin. I'm interested in two-handed in like a two-handed weapon maybe. Like maybe we should have Balthier start being like our Cid, you know, give him a spear instead of a gun. You know, it's not like he's using a shield anyway. The standard Banga voice, yeah, something like that. The cherry staff. Wow, the silver bow isn't as good. You know what? Yeah, I'm starting to think like this sounds fun. Plus 13, plus 18. 19 on the javelin. I'm buying a javelin, dude. And then, how much do these succulent fruits sell for? 363 a piece? That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Dude, look how many stone fragments I got. I got 64 of them. Let's sell 50. Oh, yeah. Alright, alright. Man, can I just buy license points? And mind the weather. Nice clear days, the elementals come out in droves. Don't want my customers dying. Bad for business. Okay, so now we're gonna go licenses. Balthier. The only thing is that, like, right now, Ashe is pretty tanky. And she's got the shield and the better chance to block, and I like all that, you know? Okay, I gotta find where the javelin is. Does anybody even have it yet? It's right here? Okay. So he's just gotta unlock this. And then this. Beautiful. Now, with 73 points, we can increase his max HP a bunch. Nice. And now, Ashe, where are you looking at this? Ah, she can have it. Nice. So now protect spells on Ashe are much more potent. No, this is the original PS2 game. Real quick, out of curiosity, does Zodiac Age even have a 4x3 mode? Because I'm surprised how many people don't immediately assume it's the PS2 version based on the fact that it's in 4x3. Because pretty much, like, most people are asking which version it is. Alright. So, Balthier. Oh, I haven't actually equipped it on him yet. Let's get him the javelin. Yeah. Now you're a cool dude. And let's go. Yeah, Corpy. I mean, the thing about when I was younger is that it was my brother who asked for 7. Like, I didn't know what Final Fantasy was at all. But my brother asked our parents to get Final Fantasy 7 for Christmas. Who the hell is this guy?
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Far to the west. We must first cross the Yogir Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Delmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Alright. Man, these environments look so cool. There's a lot about this game that reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. And one thing is like how big and cool the environments are. Also, like the battle system being very MMO-like is reminiscent of Xenoblade. Ooh, we can get up on that thing. Get it, get it! Yeah. These fruits sell for a lot. Whoa! I didn't see the death animation the first time of them getting stuck. Okay, so I'm thinking we do this. And then now that Ash has the status effect ability, we can take full advantage of it. But yeah, I mean, maybe we're just we're playing Zodiac Age, but my computer is from 2002. Oh, right, the mace. I forgot to look into that. Here it is. So it's a one-hander? Oh, but it's not super strong. I have a feeling this is where I'm supposed to be, which makes me a little curious about, like, what I missed down there. There might be, like, a treasure chest down here. What if there's a chest down there, and what if it's got a gambit in it? I gotta run back real quick. Which also means, you and you should do real quick cures. Top it off, since we're about to get the MP back anyway. Mace Zephyr. So, man, oh god, okay, whoops. I guess we need somebody to have Libra here. So let me give it to Fran. Oh no, you can only give it to yourself? Can you have both? Can you not have both Libra and Protect? Oh no, you appear to be able to. Okay. Alright, off we go. Man, this place looks really cool. I'm liking this, like, running across these big desert buildings. So, about what is Balthier hitting for now? 181? 192? Oh yeah, he's hitting pretty hard now. A game over from a trap in this game? No. I haven't... I don't think anyone's even died from a trap. It just does a lot of damage. How's it going, MR? Yeah, some near heart attacks, though. I've gotten a real-life game over when I died of heart attack. Yeah. Ah, double miss. Oh yeah, when we actually walk into the game over trap. The trap that triggers a game over. DOS1. What the hell is DOS1? Dork Souls? Came back from visiting friends for a couple of days? Nice. Sounds fun. Oh, Divinity Original Sin. Wait, why would the O be not capitalized in for original?
A construct to draw oil from the ground. Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskins build this?
No, the Rosarians. Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Nabradia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vosla, why are you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Bogerba, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm. As I could not when Rasla died, when her throne was taken. Never again. I will defend her this time.
You walked the Knight's path. The Lady Ash?
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
I see. So the Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb. The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, Yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
Man, I love the smooth transitions to FMV. FF10 did the same thing. Like the switches to FMV are so seamless. All right, so now the game is Mad Max. Now that we're in the desert here. Man, I gotta watch Mad Max
Looks like
Fury
we've
Road
attracted the wrong sort of
again.
attention. Let's quit this place while we still can. Move!
Vossler! Have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
First, we must claim the Dawn Shard. It all begins with that.
Ooh, Vossler, huh? But at the same time, I kind of feel like, why would he join the party without full MP? What have you been doing, dude? I mean, I guess he's been fighting. All right, so I've kind of lost track. We came... Yeah, we came from there. Okay. The drill prison. I do remember the prison in 8. Yeah, look at this guy. I guess now we're just stealing while everything else... Oh, 2 succulent fruits. While everybody else just murders. But, you know what, though? I've never seen the original Mad Max, so I should probably just watch that instead. Okay, yeah, so here's all these jabronis. What's the deal with them? So they're level 12, they're weak to wind, of course, because everything's weak to wind. What can we steal from them? Oh god, there's 3 of them? Okay, hang on a second. Fran, please protect Ash. A piece of earth magicite. A Yensa fin. Talking shit about Final Fantasy VIII? Who's talking shit about Final Fantasy VIII? Let me at him. I may have only played Final Fantasy VIII once, or played through it once, but it kicked ass. I should learn to speedrun it just out of spite. Okay, I gotta check something. Balthier has something reduces action time by 10%. That's so good. Oh, she can get it in 13 more. Man, I want so much of this stuff. Gain MP after taking damage. That seems very good too. Increased chance to block with a shield again. And then here's increased physical attack damage. Oh, this license grid is real exciting now. Oh, I gotta go up that other one first. But alright, alright. So... as far as the comprehensive any % tutorial that I've promised, I'm not sure when I'm gonna start that. I think I should start it next week. I think that'll be like next week's focus. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I will be... like, I think what I'm gonna do is record it live. That way I can answer questions and stuff. And then probably edit it down for YouTube also. So that there can be chapters and whatnot. And, like, my plan is to be, when I say comprehensive, I mean, there's going to be a lot of discussion about things like what is the actual benefit of using ATB active, and stuff like that, you know? Stole a potion. Right, yeah, I definitely see the license grid as like a theme, or part of the game's theme, you know? Yeah, Corpy. I will not be specifically teaching the current step route that I use, but I will be teaching exactly the mechanics of the encounters, so that someone can... because the problem with teaching a step route is that it becomes immediately outdated. So instead, I'm gonna teach all of the mechanics of how getting into encounters works, and danger values, and walking versus running, and all that kind of stuff, to basically teach you how to learn any step route. And that will also come at the benefit of teaching, like... that'll also come with the benefit of, like... well, what I mean is, like, I will talk about how to get through each screen efficiently, and talk about the benefit of having good movement even if you're not on a step route, you know? And I will be doing the Zeal steps to show, like, you know... to show, like, here's what my current step route does at this point. But yeah, it's much more important to teach... man, this area is really cool. It's going to be much more important to teach, like, how you can learn any step route. Teach the good movement on which you can apply any step route. The only thing that I need to do to not be immediately outdated is I need to learn Fury Ring strats for Demon's Gate. And that way, on the tutorial, I can teach both methods. Alright, this area, having 4 characters with us, we are kicking a lot of ass here. Oop. But yeah, that's the plan right now is, maybe we start that next week. Right, I should say, oh yeah, so, yeah, right, on the topic of the license grid, and, like, how do you feel about it, I'm finding the license grid to be a lot more exciting now that there are just, like, actual, like, stat boosts and that kind of thing on it, as opposed to just being able to equip things. What's funny, though, is that the idea of having a license on character, or on, augments is very weird, though. Like, it doesn't fit the theme. Like, the idea of one of the things on the license grid causes the character to block more often is it's like, what does that mean in world? Hey, do you have a I know that you have a license for the shield, but do you have a license to be blocking with the shield that frequently? No. You need to be not blocking everything. Right, and that's a little overly silly, you know what I mean? But hey, I'm for the purposes of exciting gameplay, I'm glad they did it. What up, Mom? Okay, I can see that, Corpy. We took the test, we took the shield test, studied for the shield test, and took it, and now we're better blockers. I wonder what this is over here. Whoa. All right, hang on a second. Let's go give a protect on Ash. Ash, give a cure. Shoot. Ash also needs to Libra. Oh, uh-oh, these things are question marks? Even with Libra active? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Now we have Libra active. They're level 11. Weak to fire. Okay, so I think what we're going to do here is attack, but then we'll have... Oh, wait. Uh-oh. I mean, I guess we're going to be fighting all three of these things at once, so... Oh, the parries. Frogs! All right. So yeah, there's like a little down arrow on the map here. I'm curious about what this is. That's question marks too. Oh, yeah, Cameron, it took me a very long time to learn what Phoenix Down actually meant as well. The Zertanen Caverns. Oh, yeah? I wonder if this is a place that we're supposed to go later. I'm curious, though. I'm a curious cat. You know, we've got Vossler with us. What could possibly go wrong? Oh. It's a slime. It's weak to earth? Okay, that's an issue. I don't think we have any earth abilities. And we probably don't do any damage to it. Oh no, we damage it just fine. I was thinking it was going to be more like flams. Oh, they split. Uh-oh, they split. Okay, it turns out we are actually getting our asses kicked. What level are they? 15? Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. Let's just finish this one off real quick. Hey, good experience, it seems. Okay. That was a little scary, but not too bad. Here, Balthier, you should heal yourself. I will heal Vossler. Let's go a little deeper. That cure sound effect reminds me of something that was in Mario Sunshine. Oh, cool. We got a potion. Oh, we can't actually get down there from here. Level 36? Yo. Okay, that's very interesting. So this is just like... This is just like a little thing that leads there. Okay, so we can't actually go anywhere here. Because we can't drop down, and even if we did, the enemies are level 36. And then there's sand in the way of the other direction. Okay. My curiosity has been satisfied. Interesting. I do like Dragon Quest slimes, yeah. Do you guys remember that game Slime Rancher? That was pretty popular for a hot minute. I never actually played it, but I remember it was quite popular. Oh! This thing just popped up. Hang on, we'll... Get him! Slime Rancher 2 was just announced? Oh. Okay, I'm curious about this thing now. Danbanya. Uh-oh. There's another spear tongue after us now. Oh, that's what the HP up is. He's got regen. Cool, cool. Alright, well, Ash can afford to heal herself here. Yeah, Cameron. I mean, maybe they've been working on it for, you know, ever since, but games just take a while to make when you're a small team and you make no compromises. Okay, so I allowed myself to get distracted by that little bit down there. Now we have a whole bunch more to look at here. Man, this dungeon's gonna take a long time. Just like... This game seems to really be made for someone like me that's gotta look in every corner of every dungeon, you know? We need another protect spell here. Monster Rancher. You know, I don't remember what Monster Rancher was. Oh, yeah, it was on PS1. And yeah, it did something with, like, other CDs. Right. Then every corner again later. Yeah. Whoa, buddy. You know, I don't trust that I necessarily did a good enough job the first time. Or I don't remember. But hey, it goes a bit faster the second time, right? Man, I do really want to get a regen spell just so that, you know, I can stop having to worry about stopping to cure so frequently. I don't know if these guys are worth stealing from. I keep getting, like, pebbles, potion. I mean, potions are okay. It's good to have a lot of potions, but I can just buy those. I think this particular enemy type I might start just attacking. Yeah, I remember Monster Rancher being an anime, but I never watched it. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, no, wait, whoa. Oh, okay. Cool. Look at this thing that just came out of the water. We got a Yensa scale from it? That's probably great. Cool. Oh, but I was gonna say, speaking of animes, do you guys have a recommendation for, like, a new anime? Is there, like, an anime going on right now that's good? The reason I ask is my cousin, for some reason, my cousin, like, randomly texted me yesterday, asking if I watch any right now, because he just subscribed to Crunchyroll, but everything sucks. Ooh, I like the sound effect when that thing drops. They're all shit. Yeah, the last anime I watched was Squid Girl, which was great. Loved it. But I don't know how old that is. I think that one's probably a bit older. Everything's about isekai now? What is that? I don't even know what that means. Okay, see, these things have the fruits. Gotta get those fruits. Oh, teleported to another world? Okay. For me, specifically, like I'm kind of asking for my cousin, which I don't even really know what he's into. I think he liked Dragon Ball Z. But like, as far as what I'm into, I generally like comedy kind of stuff. What am I looking at here? Oh, I wanted protect. You know, I really enjoyed Squid Girl. If I'm gonna watch an anime right now, though, I never saw Dragon Ball Z, and I just kind of started it recently, because Nicole has all the DVDs, you know. So I started watching DVDs of Dragon Ball Z. That show kicks ass so far. So I'll definitely just watch more of that. Didn't think so. Alright, what the hell is this thing now? A wyvern? Looks like we're doing fine here. I'm liking Spear Balthier. My only problem with it, though, is that the spear is a two-handed weapon, but look at Balthier. He's just one-handing it. It looks like he could be using a shield in his left hand. Oh, okay, hang on. He's coming back. Got him. Ooh, 2 license points. Yeah, we're gonna need to find Balthier the license for proper spear form. Okay, I wish I could disarm traps. Cause like I can see it. Careful, Fran. Careful, you two. Uh-oh. God damn it. I feel like if you have Libra active, then the characters should know to run around them. Or if you have Libra active, the characters shouldn't set them off. Basically, I want the game to do anything except have the characters run straight into them, even though I can run around them. If the game did literally anything but that, I would be a little happier. Good job, idiot. Alright, here we are, out here. Oh. There doesn't seem to be anything over here. But hey, you know what? I'm probably talking about, I'm probably talking about something that is gonna be a mechanic later, you know? Like disarming traps or something. Maybe that will be something that comes into play. Okay, how are we doing on license points? 76. So we could get reduce action time. Ooh, we can get both of these. Reduce action time. And we can get increased chance to block with the shield. Nice. And then we can get increased physical damage down here in a little bit. How about the others? Fran. Oh, whoops. I somehow got rid of the... Oh, there it is. What do I want for her? Ethers restore more MP sounds pretty good since, you know, when we're gonna use an ether, we want it to do a lot. These are all like accessories? Okay. Weird. Oh, and then these are all like different... Oh. So we could possibly get into like some really sick techniques over here. But then, yeah, this is all the augment stuff. Here's all the magic stuff. Okay, I'm getting it. And then down here, this is all the armor. Weapons. These are blue. And these are also weapon, but they're purple. And then these are like dark blue. Interesting. And then that's the whole thing, huh? Okay. let's do something like, what up, Scorf? Like, potions are better. Because if these are augments also, I kind of just want to explore a little bit here. So, give me that Gambit slot. So that then, gain MP after dealing damage? Yo! Okay, yeah, that's like super sick. So I kind of want him to have that also. What's the best way to get to it? I guess for Balthier, maybe we'll just go like straight down. I do want him to also have the, I guess the shield block doesn't do anything for him though. But I do also want him to have the increased damage. But okay, there we go. Oh yeah, Scorf? I like the mechanic that your characters regain their MP just as you run around. Because it makes me feel, you know, when there are stretches of time where we're just, you know, just running. I feel like we're helping. All right, so we've got Protect on, and we've got Higher Shield. You got a gift sub. Oh, wait, the reason you ended up getting a gift sub was because you manually canceled the sub to change its date, but you never resubbed automatically. But then the gifted sub appeared to have reprocced the automatic sub renewal. So it auto-subbed you to T3 when you weren't around. Oh, I see, I see. Well, no worries, Scorf, because it just popped off a moment ago, I guess. And, well, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Ooh, we got a... Wait, ally 20%. I wonder if I already had that. Anyway. Well, hello! Welcome back. Great to have you here. Thank you very much for the Tier 3 subscription. That is absolutely huge. Means a lot to me. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, where are we going now that we're in here? We go down first, okay. There's a trap over there that I want to, like... I want to, like, pull these guys. No, pull. We're body pulling. It's like an MMO. Alright, there we go. Jesus. The 4-hit combo. Yeah, I really like that gambits are in chests because, you know, it makes you that much more excited to open chests that it might be something cool like that. I am worried, though, that I'm going to be getting gambits in chests that I already purchased. Oh, and yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I if you look in the shops, they've got like a lot of cards in the, they've got cards in the display cases, which is interesting because the X-Man character, Gambit, throws cards. So it makes me wonder what the actual literal definition of the word Gambit is. And if it has something to do with card playing specifically. But it doesn't seem like it would be, because I've also heard Gambit used as like a term in chess. I think a gambit in chess is where, like, you offer the other player one of your pieces so that you can then take one of theirs, right? Like, if they choose to take your offer, then you get something as well, right? Like the Queen's Gambit, where you take their, or where you offer for them to take your queen in a way, like with their queen, in a way that takes both of them. Okay, and so now there's traps over here? Wait, where am I? Okay, I want to explore, like, each ring individually, right? So, this is not achieving that. We seem to be pretty strong here, and you know what? I think part of the, like, I'm starting to become a little bit worried that I'm gonna be over-leveled for, like, the bosses and stuff, and the, like, this game is maybe too easy kind of thing is going to last the entire game. The reason being, though, that, like, if these were random battles, right? If these were random battles, I would just run away from them at some point. But since the guys are just right here, and there's not like a victory, because one of the benefits of being able to just run away in a JRPG is the fact that you don't have to watch the victory fanfare, go to the experience screen, go to the spoils screen. You know, escaping skips all of that. But in this game, it's so quick to just smash through dudes that you don't really care to do that. Oh my god, how long is this going to last? I figured that this would just wear off a little bit faster than that. But also there's license points. You know, I also don't want to skip any battles. I also don't want to skip any battles because I don't want to miss out on any license points. What the fuck? A Salamand Entitite? Okay, hang on. This looks like something that we should run away from. I think we should run away from this. Oh, it's silencing all of us. Great. This is a PS2, yes. This is a real-ass PS2 that I am playing. Okay. Let's just, let's wipe these guys out real quick, and then we'll take care of our silence. Well, it was really good for that to come up, right when I was questioning some stuff here. So, we need Echo Grass? We only have 3 of them? Uh-oh. I also take it we're pretty far away from a save crystal. Well, I guess I'm just going to use the Echo Grasses. And then I did notice... At least I'm going to Echo Grass these two, and then I'll keep one. How about that? And then I guess that means I'm going to start stealing from these guys again, because I'm pretty sure the echo screens that I had were stolen. Gotcha. But yeah, this is a PS2 YPBPR video, which is, you know, what people generally just refer to as component. Going into a RetroTink 5X for the 1080p upscale. Ring mail. Hello, what is, Ring mail has worse speed than scale armor? What? Wait, what? How does leather clothing or a cotton shirt give you less speed than scale armor? Yeah, I like PS2 a lot. We are in this place, is how far we are. Let's see. Probably going to want to cast another Protect on Ash here. But yeah, PS2, such a good system. And it's got a lot of very good RPGs on it. Like, you know, Digital Devil Saga is one of my all-time favorite RPGs. You program your teammates? Yeah, there's this thing called the Gambit system, where you set up triggers and effects, you know? And you order them, and you can turn them on and off and all that kind of stuff. So this is kind of like if-then statements, you know? Which, it's funny that you say programmed, because when I first saw the Gambit system, the first thing I compared it to was Hyperdimension Neptunia, which in that game, I think it's very, very purposeful that it's supposed to be reminiscent of programming. People are pretty into this bunny girl, huh? Alright, so our chain is high enough on these little dudes to where they're starting to drop items that cure us when we pick them up, so that's cool. Look at this guy. Yeah, so like for example on the Gambits, I've got it as if an ally is under 60% HP, they'll cure them, but if they're under 30% HP, they'll potion them. But the thing is, they'll never hit this number 2 trigger because the number 1 trigger exists unless they run out of MP. So this is my way of saying if they run out of MP and someone is getting really low, then fall back on potions. You know what I mean? But if there isn't anybody that's this hurt, then they'll attack my target. And I'm sure we'll make them a lot more complicated later, but right now that's working pretty well here. Hey, we just got some more echo herbs. Perfect. Alright, so now we can get rid of silence here. And still have an echo herb left over. Ah, you see, it all makes sense now, Popo. It all makes sense. Alright, and also, let's do one of these. Oops. Oh, shit. That's not what I meant. Alright, there we go. Everybody's healed up. Two Phoenix Downs we just got. That's pretty good. Because I just remembered I don't have very many Phoenix Downs. When I used one earlier, we only had like 3. Wow, that was a big heal from that one. Man, once you get going on a chain, it's pretty sweet. Whoa! Okay, so here we are in this ring. Is this where that big guy was? No. We have almost explored all of the rings. Hey, more echo herbs. Sweet. I've gotten quite a bit of money at this point from all the stuff I've been stealing. And so I should just, like, fill up at the next... ooh, okay. So this also reduces speed, but it does increase defense. I wonder if someone else would think it's better. Or if it would be better on someone else. Like bronze armor. Yeah, like it would be good for Balthier. Or... oh, yeah, she only has 5 defense right now? So yeah, like the ring mail or iron armor would be good for her. Okay, real quick. Now I feel like we need to get them just some armor licenses. So we'll go iron armor for oh, whoops, it's down here. I'll take the iron armor for Balthier, and then Fran can use the the ring mail that we got. Yeah, that's this. Okay, perfect, perfect. And then actually they have 72 now. So only 25 on him, I guess, but yeah, with her at 72, so she just got gains MP after dealing damage, which is great. I'm thinking... she should, even though this is, she doesn't use a shield, so this doesn't really do anything for her, I really want this increased physical damage. So there we go. She's got increased physical damage. Kaiser Soze! Oh, thank you. for resubscribing. Great to have you here. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Net Ghost also. Everybody's got the same grid on this one. I mean, everybody's got their own path down the same grid. Ooh, increased max HP is after this one. That's good. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be going for here. Oh, she can take it. She's got 40. Yeah, increased physical attack damage. Beautiful. Alright, nice. That should be good for now. Oh my god, that scared me! What the fuck? Okay, I guess our Libra is worn off. Why does Libra wear off? Have I figured out the limit breaks yet? No, not really. Right, yeah, right now it's in like the I guess I don't care enough territory. Man, this place is fucking huge. Yeah, there's traps you can step on. And if you have Libra active, you can see them. But even if you can see them, sometimes your party members just step on them anyway. Which is kind of annoying. We could use a little bit of a touch up here since we all have full MP. Mage Masher, alright. Yeah, I mean, I'll figure them out enough to use them a little bit, I'm sure. Or I'm sure I'll get them figured out at some point, is what I mean to say. Alright, so which way are we going here? Yeah, I see the path. We go this way. Yeah. No specific explanations about them. But yeah. You know, I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Imagine my surprise when we get back to town and it turns out that pebbles sell for a shitload. Oh, what's this down here? Oh, okay, this is another, like, sub-dungeon. I'm doing the story right now, but I'm very thorough when it comes to dungeon exploration, so I've been here for quite a while now. Wait. This is gonna break the chain. I'm not interested in fighting frogs. Yeah. Not interested in fighting frogs. Because we've got a very nice chain going on the other guys. I did like Bloodborne pebbles, that's for sure. This is gonna break my chain anyway. Fine. We're gonna need a protect on Ash. Ash, you're gonna need to cure yourself. Oh no, he put Vossler to sleep. Oh no, he's dividing. And my cells are all dividing. Got him. All right, you. Gold needle. Yeah, I guess remedies are probably like the only thing to get rid of sleep. I don't want to use remedies though, they seem too good. Uh-oh. 2 slimes at once seems kind of brutal. They're weak to earth though, which I don't have anything for. Oh, nice. The blind spell missed. Nice. Both of them missed. Vossler's back up as well. Whoa, he just did something that did a shitload of damage, though. I kind of wonder if we should be learning to silence enemies. What would that be? Black magic? Wait, what's... Oh, Vox removes silence. Oh, shit, I forgot I had a spell to remove silence. And a spell to remove blind. Okay, right. White magic exists. Okay, what if we do... What if we hop up here? Is there a... Okay, here's silence. It's green magic, but we don't have it yet. Yo, Flat James. Nice, nice. Oh, arrow! This is the move that does a shitload of damage. Oh, yikes. Okay, so yeah. Being able to silence enemies would be very good here. You wanted to have everyone the same level? You know, I won't be surprised if I get bit in the ass for not doing that. Oops. Yeah, like if I just bloop, now we're Fran. Bloop. So not only can you, but it's very easy. Whoa, he did a lot of damage. Let's get a protect going here. 'Cause this thing is kicking my ass. Uh-oh. 202, are you kidding me? Okay, good thing Vossler's back there taking a beating. What level is this thing? We don't know, because... Man, this thing seems way tougher than the frogs that were outside. Okay, hang on a second. We gotta get some MP back. Hopefully the slimes don't regenerate. Oh god, they do. Jesus Christ! I forgot that there was a, I forgot there was a trap there. Okay. Hang on a moment. Let's get some MP back here. Come, Fran, we're working on getting some... Oh, God! God damn it. This place is, on full volume in a what room? In a this room? Okay, hang on, hang on. We just got to get some MP back here, you know? Which just kind of involves running a small loop here. I don't think the trap exists anymore. Unless the traps respawn as well. Oh, fuck. Oh god, they put Vossler to sleep again. Oh yeah, I'm still enjoying this game a lot. And like a dungeon like this where scary shit's happening, I love it. I'm really liking the exploration right now, where it's like I'm in this cave and I'm like, hey, what's in the cave? Oh shit, slimes, traps, and frogs. You know, that's fun. Okay, we're gonna do the MP dance here for a minute though. Alright, here we go, here we go. Do the MP dance. A very small circle, though, because I don't want to spawn more slimes. Or catch the attention of these frogs over here. This is gonna take a minute. I look forward to the point in the game where we're able to afford buying ethers. And that we have the licenses where ethers restore more MP. Yeah. Same here, Sozy. Uh-oh. Magic Ballad? The fuck is that? I like that the enemies just do stuff while they walk around, too. Right. I mean, I do generally like in JRPGs when MP is precious, though. Like, you know, like, they generally feel a lot more strategic when you have to kind of minimize your MP usage. Like, oh man, in Persona 5, Shin Megami Tensei has always done a very good job of, like, of having MP be very precious, but also making it, like, balancing it just right, you know? And man, in Persona 5, when it's like 300,000 yen or something for an accessory that restores MP every turn, and you're like, oh yeah, just fucking empty my wallet and get one of those for everybody. No question. Okay, let's do a Libra. Let's get Protect on Ash. And now let's go. Man, I don't think I should be stealing. What are these guys weak to? Oh, wait, they're weak to fire? We can probably save a lot of headache by giving a double fire on them at the start, you know? This will do like a shitload of damage to him, right? 344 damage. Okay. Okay, I've got a new strategy for these guys starting on the next fight. You just played Vagrant Story? Cool. Yeah, I've never played that one, but you know, I like tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics, that is. All right. Make sure we've got a bit of MP on Fran. Okay, here we go. New strat. Ready? Here it comes. Fire. 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 Blast him! Oh, that hardly did anything! What? Okay, get him again. And again. Man, he's still got quite a bit of damage in. Yeah, so what Marcus said, yeah, start with, I would say start with 0, unless you really want a, turn-based RPG, in which case Like a Dragon is fantastic. But, absolutely recommended, for sure. Oh. Alright, that's fine. Let's go unblind self. And then also, let's get another Protect up on Ash here. Yeah, sounds good, Silver Knight. Thanks for being here. Good to meet you. And thanks for following also. Yeah, like a Dragon is absolutely fantastic. The writing in the games is just so good. Yeah, from my experience, the Yakuza games are remarkably good at being very, very funny when they want to, and being very, very good dramatically when they want to, you know? Like, they nail both tones. A lot of the time, it tends to be that, like, the side quests are very funny, while the main quest is very serious. And yeah, they both work perfectly. Yeah, I've only played Zero and Like a Dragon, and I didn't, but I understand that Like a Dragon is basically Yakuza 7, but I didn't feel like I was missing anything, but I'm sure that there is stuff that, like, you would recognize if you had played the others. Oh shit, we're out of mana here. I'm starting to get a little bit worried about my, about my party here. Okay. There's a trap here, and my party's just gonna run into it. Oh, yeah, oh god, the summons are so good. Man, I'm a little afraid to keep running further into this dungeon. Like, we're so far out of MP, and this is gonna rock my world. This trap here. It's so dumb that there's no way past this. I bet there is, though. You know, there's gotta be something in the game. There's gotta be something in the game to get past this. That's what I was thinking, Tim, but I can't get them to not run. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell them to wait here. So it's almost like there's got to be something on the license grid that, like, allows you to disarm traps or something, you know? But, I'll do my best here. Here's what we're gonna do. I'll do my best. We're gonna run back, then we're just gonna grind along the wall. God damn it, that scared me! Jesus Christ! It's so stupid. Oh, I suppose that might work, Rick Sim, yeah. Alright, how many we have 43 potions. Okay, everybody just potion yourselves. I'll also cure Vossler. And, unblind him. I think you can, Sozy. Like, I can switch out Balthier and Fran for other characters right now. And I could just take them out. I mean, we'll just do it. I'll just show you. Vossler might still run into it, but I'm sure 2 people is easier to navigate through than 3. But yeah, if I just go boop, boop. There, they're gone. I could maybe even take out Vossler. Okay, so what's this now? Do you game over? If everybody in the active party dies, the game prompts you to fill in the to put the other characters in. Oh. Now we're in the Nam Yensa Sand Sea. Which I think is where we were gonna get to otherwise. Oh, geez. Oops. Ancient sword? On hit petrify, and it's good? And we can equip it? Let's fucking go. Ancient sword, I was gonna say, this better do something on hit, because it reminds me... There's a sword called the Ancient Sword in Final Fantasy II that curses enemies on hit. And boy, oh boy, is it good. It's one of those weapons where, like, way, way far into the game, even when the Ancient Sword didn't do dick for damage, I was still frequently equipping it and hitting shit with it just to get the status ailment on them. And then the other characters would, would do way more damage on... It, like, cursed them, which made everyone else do way more damage. Because in Final Fantasy II, you can actually change your equipment mid-battle. You can just go into the item menu and choose a new weapon, and the character can equip that weapon. Which is something that I'm kind of disappointed that you can't do in later Final Fantasies. It was a really fun strategic thing to be able to do in Final Fantasy II. And 1. I think you could do it in 1 also, and probably 3. But I'm not really sure about after that. But yeah, it was a huge strategic thing in 2 for me to have, like, different weapons that cause different status ailments, and depending on the enemies that I was fighting, I would put on different equipment for the first turn. We're just doing the MP dance real quick. In 10, you can go into your item menu and change equipment mid-battle. I guess maybe in this you can change equipment from this menu. That's cool. Maybe I used that. I don't even remember. Oh shit. Hang on, we need Libra back. Level 14. Okay. Hang on, let's avoid that attack and then let's go get him. Go get him. Yeah, he's rocking the 69 MP. How's it going, Solid Strife? You know, if all your stat rolls are just right in Final Fantasy VII, when you get to the Dyne fight, Barret can have 420 HP and 69 MP. Yo, the Petrify worked there. I'm not sure, like, what it does. If it just creates, like, a timer, like Death Sentence. Guess we'll find out, though. Hey!
Level up!
No, this is the PS2 version. You can tell by how it's 4x3 and looks like a PS2 game. Oof, he says. I think the game is really good. I'm loving it so far. Wait, That's all that's over here. Oh, so the ancient sword is actually like the reward. Yeah, there actually is a 4x3 mode. If we, just to show you, if you pop it on widescreen, and then do this. So like, just like that, it does have a 4x3 mode, you know? Or a 16x9 mode. Here, I'd have to do this also for you to really see it. But so much information and stuff gets covered up, and I think that it stretches, like the 3D looks fine, but like the horizontal, it doesn't actually increase the resolution. It just puts the same amount of data on a larger plane, and so I didn't like how it looked, and I opted for 4x3 anyway. I'm actually curious about one thing. Are we able to do the, No. Okay. Because it's interlaced. Oops. I meant to do this. Data? You don't like how I say data? Are you one of those people? Do you say data? Get some cures going here.
Data.
You say data. Oh, okay. Alright, interesting, interesting. Yeah, IHQMD, it's very... Okay, okay. Here we go. We're gonna use the genius... Chat's genius strat here. Oh, okay, there is a minimum number of people, but it's 1. Okay, Vossler, you better not run into that trap now that we're in combat. Okay. Most of the time, one of the big things, one of the big reasons that I say that like people shouldn't give unsolicited advice is because like I'm not annoyed. It's not like I'm annoyed and angry at the game, so why are you trying to fix something? You know what I mean? However, the party members running into traps was genuinely annoying me, so I'm okay having using a chat strat for that. Oh my god, we're getting our asses kicked. We better protect Vossler, since he seems to be taking the brunt of the damage right now. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, 3-hit combo from Vossler. Nice. Okay, we all immediately ran out of MP. Oh boy. Alright. So now that we are up, I think, I just need to tell everybody to attack this slime. And then I am going to be the white mage for a minute here. Because everybody else is dead. Okay, I am failing my job as the white mage. Oh yeah, he's gonna die. Oh, no, no, we got it. We got him. We got him. Fran, I need you to be attacking, please. And Balthier, I also need you to be attacking. I don't know why you guys would stop attacking. Because of their gambits. Okay, off, off. Attack slime. Attack slime. There we go. Please just let me heal people. Alright, nice. And then back on, back on. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I like the gambit system a lot. I have Libra, so we're good. Alright, time to get back out of here. Man, I wish I had an earth spell. I wonder if I have an item that does earth damage, actually. No. Okay, I really we're good. Okay, hang on. We got to do the MP dance a little bit here. Because the best way to fight these frogs is to fire them. But that takes a lot of MP. Well, one nice thing about the Gambit system, Marcus, is that you do have to come up with the shit yourself. So if you're making the game trivial, it's because you were smart enough to properly strategize. And, you know, I think that that's valid. I've been kind of thinking about playing some Remake again recently. Not on stream or anything, just, you know, on my own. But then I remember all the other stuff that I would rather do, like just play Final Fantasy VIII again. Okay, I think we've got quite a bit of MP here. Let's do this. And do this. And do this. And then a tiny bit more MP dance to make up for that. Oh yeah, that's the thing is like if I wanted to play Remake now, would I just get it on PC? No, I already own it on PS5. I definitely don't like the game enough to buy it on 2 systems. It's just that it's on PC now, and you like owning stuff on PC because, you know. Yeah, Solid Strife. I can definitely imagine that with the Gambits. I remember there was a funny thing you could do in Final Fantasy Tactics even, where you could, like, turn all your characters into berserk frogs with regen, or something to that effect. And you know how tactics works, where like when an enemy is critical, they'll just run away, you know, so they won't bother you. Yeah, the frogs hit hard, which is why I'm like blasting them down with fire right away. Whew. All right, nice, nice. Now we've got a bigger area to do the MP dance in. Looks like we need to get Libra back on. We'll do Protect in a second here. Yeah, Sozy, I agree. Like, it doesn't... It's not an action game. That's for sure. Yo, Wise Fox. Yo, Freakzilla. Yeah, Marcus, right. I don't like them going action-y because I don't like character action games in general, or like beat-em-ups and that kind of stuff. I don't really like games like Devil May Cry. And so yeah, Final Fantasy kind of more becoming that really is a big bummer for me. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I meant to put a Protect on... No, not on Fran. Oops. Yo, Mr. Wind-Up Bird. I did rewatch, like, the opening. And I found out that, oh, right, Ash, it was the bride in the little wedding at the start. Uh-oh. No, I'm gonna need you to, I'm gonna fucking fuck! He ran into the trap. Okay, well, we've got sleep happening, so I guess what we're gonna do is turn Gambits off on these two real quick and have them fight the slime that has lower health. Alright, there's some ass-kicking that's happening, so you are gonna need to cure Vossler. Why don't I just play as Fran for a second here? Alright, and now go back to attacking this guy. Good God. Cure Vossler. Oh God, he's asleep too? Okay, I see what's happening here now. I used a high potion for the first time. It was exciting. Okay, back to Ash. And you guys turn Gambits back on. And then Ash We need to at least potion Vossler real quick. Okay, and now we also need to kill this guy real quick. Okay, okay. And then we do this. We do this, we do this. Vossler's dead. Phoenix down him real quick. Man, remember how many Phoenix downs I was getting from that last thing? Yikes. Okay, that's an issue. Oh, wait, this guy's not even close to dead. So now we need Phoenix down on Ash. Make her leader again. I feel like we need to just, like, attack this guy with magic. Even though it's not weak to magic. Oh, no, that only did 81. Jesus Christ, what is killing everybody? Is there another enemy after us, or what the hell is going on here? Also, like, it's not helpful that any... Okay, okay, okay. Shit is getting whack. Everybody just pop a potion real quick. We'll make it out of here. Let's do the MP dance just a little bit. We have very little room. We have very little room to do the MP dance here. How many ethers do I have? None, probably? 2. If ever there was a time where I needed to use ethers, I kind of feel like it's now. Or I just use up some of Ash's MP, because she's the one who can actually MP dance here. Yeah, this will be fine. Man, it's sure does take a long time between actions. That's why I'm very excited about the, like, actions take 10% less time thing in the, oops. In the license grid. Alright, use it all up. And then do a protect on self here. And let's go. How does Vossler have such low MP? Does he actually have spells? Oh, there's so many slimes. I don't know if I can handle 3 slimes at once. Well, I guess one of them's already dead. Oh, but Ash is dying too. And when Balthier and Fran are so busy, you know what? We're leaving. We're actually just leaving. Is the new plan? We're actually just leaving the room. Okay. Well, I don't even own the light. Even if I could afford it, I don't believe I own any earth magic. But let me see if I do. Abilities. Here we go. Yeah. Please auto sort these. But I'm sure I am near it on the board though. Like, I don't think unlocking it as a license is going to be a problem. I just need to buy it still. Okay, we got a little bit of room to MP dance here, and I think that these frogs are a lower level than the ones that were in there. But hey, the big good news about what we just did, though, is I got the ancient sword from that exploration, which seems pretty sick. You are very correct, Sozi. Okay, I wonder if I, real quick, take out this frog. Yeah, these frogs are way easier than the ones that are in there. But they're both called spear tongues. These ones are just a lower level. I think. I don't know. I mean, he did 72 damage to me there. Okay, now with those frogs gone, we can do the MP dance much more easily now. In a very large area. Man, I fear for the part of the game where we have way more MP, and this won't help us anymore. But I guess at that point I can probably start buying ethers. Or maybe there's a license that makes you gain more MP from walking. Can you buy it in FF7? Yeah. They cost like 1,500 gil each. Yeah, I mean, there's a few there's a few things that are gonna help us out here. Like another solution will be when our cures just start becoming more efficient, or you know, when high potions become easily available, all that kind of stuff. You know, that's also gonna help when we're not using up all of our MP curing all the time. Gosh, it's weird how just holding a controller really starts to hurt my wrists lately, or my left hand, specifically on my left hand. Like the top of my forearm gets like a sharpish pain in it. And I think it's just from the grasp. These two fingers just grasping the bottom of the controller and holding it up. It's weird that starts to hurt after a while. And very not good. Okay. So I don't think that I checked this little area over here. Oh, the other thing to help improve my MP woes that I keep talking about is getting the regen spell whenever that happens, you know. I imagine that'll be very helpful. Oh? Oh, one of those things popped up. Oh no. Okay, maybe these things do fucking hit just as hard as the ones in there. Jeez. All right, back to these guys. And I do like to steal from these guys. You get stuff like Phoenix Downs and Echo Screens from these guys. Or maybe Echo Screens are just loot from them when you get a high chain. I'm not sure, but we were getting Phoenix Downs from them, which was very nice. Alright, here we go, back to exploring these parts. Man, I feel like I've been in this dungeon for like 3 hours, but like, it's fun, this exploration. Oh man, the sleep though. I wonder if I have an accessory that prevents sleep. Because that would be quite nice. Let's find out. Oh, also, didn't I get something where, like, someone could equip something here? Okay, so she's immune to poison. We have the improved block chance. I see. This gives Libra always, right. Okay, nothing to make us immune to sleep yet. All right, get him. Protect. Oh god, wait, whoa. Very not interested in that thing. Okay, yeah. Not interested in going down there. Yeah, I approached one of those earlier, and it opened up by silencing the whole party. So I'm a little worried about it. I'll be right back, though. I think it's about time I take a bathroom break. And grab a Soylent. Holy shit. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I don't think I've been drinking enough water. You know what part of it is? I feel like it's like a subconscious thing where Nicole got me a new water bottle that's opaque, so I can't see the water in it. So it doesn't exactly make me thirsty to look at the water bottle like it used to, like a clear one would, you know what I mean? But when you look at a water bottle and you can see that crystal clear water in there, it kind of makes you want to take a sip. Yeah, I'm dehydrated and it's Nicole's fault, that's what I'm saying. Yes, steel. I don't know if we're gonna have time to steal from this one. Nope. Alright, we're back up to a chain on these guys again now. Excellent. Hopefully they start dropping some good stuff. And let's cure and kind of get my bearings back on what we're exploring here. Okay. Man, this place is fucking huge. I think what I want to do is go this way first. Or wait. Hey. Yeah. This way first, but not... Wait. Oh. Sorry about me. I apologize about me, guys. Okay. We're going this way, but we're not actually zoning yet. Because I want to go to every zone. And we're already going to get to the zone ahead when we go around the other way. But just think of all the license points we're gonna get. Oh god, I don't have Libra on anymore. Oh yeah. We wouldn't want to miss out on them high potions. I just heard something. Okay, so there's the zone border. So that's kind of all I wanted to see down here. And if we're running around and we're all full on MP, might as well top the health bars off. Yeah, we're playing as Ash now. Because with the sword and shield, you know, she seems similar. She seems similar, just... you know, not Vaughn. Okay, so now we can go down this way. Oh, this is gonna break the chain. Oh well. This is what they've given us. We stole a handkerchief. Ah, the succulent fruit. That's what we wanted. What's breaking the chain? When you keep on... when several of your murders in a row are the same type of enemy, it raises a chain. And the higher the chain is, the better stuff they drop, apparently. And their drops even start doing things like curing the party and stuff. Once you get into, like, the 30s. Sorry to ruin Fran's 666 health that she was sitting at.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can just run past the enemies that aren't the same. You know. But to do so, you have to, like, go into this fleeing mode specifically, you know, to get your characters not to just automatically attack them and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if they just put multiple different enemy types in front of me, then I'm just gonna not bother getting the chain. Wait, oh, I don't want to zone before I heal here. Don't worry, we'll get another chain going. Look at that, we're already at 4. Okay, so which is the best way to go here? Oh yeah, so we've already explored this place. I could even run back to the Wester Stand and save real quick, because, like, it's been a long time since I've saved the game, I think. Wait a second, I missed something in the last... What the fuck? How did this happen? Right, and oh, but it's these guys again. No? Oh well. Get him. Get him. You can steal, like, I don't want to not fight these guys because you can steal succulent fruits from them and they sell for a shitload. Oh no. However, I seem to be failing to steal. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so what do we get for coming back here? Ooh! New gambit. A sash and a bojan. Okay, what the hell is a sash? Could it be armor? Or it's probably an accessory. Immune to slow. Ooh. Neat, neat. Slower. It makes you immune to slower. Alright. So now... I do feel a little bit like going to save, but I also feel not very threatened. Not very threatened by all these enemies. Alright, alright. Oh! And I'm feeling good about our exploration here. Like we're basically almost done with this giant area. You know, there's only these 2 rooms left to go. I guess there's 3 rooms. Ah, but there are 2 arrows. You know. And I wonder what 2 different areas those go to. Bum ba da 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 dum. But yeah, the remaining areas all look, you know, they look pretty straightforward. Because the parts of this dungeon, if you can call it that, are that have seemed like they kind of take a little bit more time are the parts where it goes down. You know, it goes down to the sandy area, especially when that involves a cave. And I guess that's exactly what this one does down here, doesn't it? So maybe I'm speaking too soon here. But yeah, we'll see where that goes to. If it's going to be a whole ass another cave, you know? We are getting a lot of these succulent fruits. I'm looking forward to being able to buy all the magic next time we get to a magic shop. Whoop. I'm very glad that Cure is very easy to get to in the menu. Also, Steel is very good to easy to get to in the menu. Oh. I think I've already fought one of those. Yeah. That was a wyvern. Alright, nice. Nice. A spear. Alright, where did that big guy go? There he is. Let's do like... Let's do a protect here. And then try to get this thing's attention. Yes, hello! Hello! Oh, I don't have Libra on anymore. Stole a teleport stone. Neat. Oh, we're missing a lot. I wonder if Fran was the only one hitting him because he was flying. Welcome back, Mopey. Yep. We are, I believe, kind of nearing the end of our exploration of this area. Damn. Things have gone quite well in the dungeon, you know. We found a couple extra caves. One of them we couldn't get into because it had like a sand fall that blocked us from going any further. And then the other way that we could go had like a little cliff edge, right? Yeah, you know, I got like no idea how PS2 emulation works, like how good it is, if it's game dependent. I've never looked into it at all. But the other cave was pretty tough to get through, you know, like the enemies in there were generally pretty tough, and I couldn't run around for MP very easily because it kept spawning slimes when I did that. So it was pretty tough to get through, but on the other side of the cave, there was a chest that had the ancient sword in it. So Ash is rocking the ancient sword now, which is stronger and has a petrify on hit ability. Oh yeah, that's not super surprising. Oh, gotcha, yeah. So Duck Station I am a little bit familiar with from emulating FF7 for practice. Man, I hope this slow on Ash doesn't last too long here. And all these guys are hasted. But look at that chain going up. Alright, so I think I want to go the down way first. See what's down here. Alright, there's a bunch of them. Get him! Vossler's just kind of doing his own thing, but we are focus firing these other guys down one at a time. Oh, hey, there we go. So the we're at the point in the chain now where some of the drops are healing us. We're just about to drop down to the sand, though, so I can't imagine the chain is going to last any longer. So we'll probably get some different enemy types down here. Oh no. Interesting. No enemies at all down here. But what have we here? Bum ba da 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 dum bum ba da 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 dum. Oh! Save point! Beautiful! Oh, it feels real good. Feels real good to shave the jam here. Lock all that progress in. Oh man, we did so much just now. Nice.
Oh, unusual to see people out here. We're trying to catch us some sandfish, but they're not biting. The Valley of the Dead, treasure hunter or no, you'd best avoid that place, lest you care to tangle with
An avian most fell?
Speaking of which, you have all the equipment you need. The Jensen Sand Sea is a vast place. If you need something, but I can help you.
All right. Okay, we've got a couple. Ooh, increases physical damage dealt when empty-handed. Interesting. I feel like we might as well just buy, you know, accessories that we don't have yet. And then, how many succulent fruits did we end up with here? Ooh, the Yensa fins I was getting too. 39 of them. Let's go. All right, nice. Wait, why are new bazaar goods available? Oh. I wonder if your clan levels up as you sell shit. Maybe even specifically loot does that. Ooh, we can actually equip this. Prescribing tactics and guidance to those who would walk a given path. I'm buying this. The Hunter's Monograph. Okay, yeah, what the hell is this? Possession of this text enables the acquisition of superior loot from beasts and avians. Oh. That's very interesting sounding. The Namyensa Sand Sea. The Zertanen Caverns. Wait. Oh, right, you have to go in here and go here? I wish you could access this just from the select button. Like when you hit select and it brings this up, I wish you could just hit a button that backs you out to here. So here were the caverns. Okay. Oh, it's only not lit up. It's only not lit up because I'm highlighting one area. Okay, so yeah, here was the one cavern that we went into where we couldn't explore because it was sand covered. And then this was the one that got us the extra loot. But then, so here's this place. Okay, interesting. This seems to imply that we haven't been here, though. Even though I swear that's where we got the ancient sword. But, like, it's not lit up like I've explored it. So that's kind of weird. Well, anyway, now that we've seen this, though... Now I'm curious to, We definitely want more of these, Yensa fangs. Better buy a new sword. I just got the ancient sword and it was great. Okay, now that I'm seeing this, it makes me very curious what... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna explore this zone before I double back. This looks east. We have definitely been traveling overall significantly west. My plans for exploring at this moment is to explore this zone and then go back to where I was before and see where that other exit leads. Also because I didn't explore every room there. Ooh, enemies who are sleeping. Freak! But yeah, first I gotta, Oh, we got Petrify on him. I don't know if Petrify does anything to a guy right away. Or if, like, it just counts down before it stones them. Okay, so here's... Oh, yeah. So here's this place. It goes that way. Or... Joey Mousepad is a bot, yes. It's my bot. Ooh, is that going to be the map? A Pisces gem. Very interesting. I wonder if that's that greater loot. Usually maps come out of these chests. Nice. Sounds good, Zandon. Have fun. Thanks for being here. Tell me right now. Tomorrow I will be playing Final Fantasy VII. At least that's the, that's the plan. Reflectigamote. Alright, interesting. So I'm thinking, yeah, this place connects back right there. It'd be nice to be able to press X on this and have it actually bring me to that map. Oh, it does work. You just have to have gone through it before. Okay, makes sense. All right, yep, time to go back and go through those other rooms. Now that I have a PS2, well, I've always had a PS2. But get this, when I play Final Fantasy VII specifically when speedrunning Final Fantasy VII, I'm playing it on a PS2 because it loads faster. Only for speedruns. Otherwise, we do crack out the actual PS1. But I generally disagree with the notion that playing newer games makes it harder to play older games. I mean, I play retro games in general as like my thing. That's what I do, you know? Love retro games. Nothing about new games makes me not want to play old games. Do you do the turn on, turn off move to play PS1 games on PS2? Turn on, turn off move? I've never heard of that. All you do to play PS1 games on a PS2 is you put the PlayStation 1 game, the disc, into your PlayStation 2, and you turn the PlayStation 2 on. Now, if you want to be fancy, and you want to turn fast disk speed on, then when you turn the PS2 on, you should have the disk tray open so that you can access the system options, turn fast disk speed on, then close the tray. Otherwise, I have no idea. You click it twice, the turn on button. I have no idea what you're talking about. The PS2 just plays PS1 games. PS2 RPGs are harder to play than PlayStation RPGs for you? Wait. Doesn't that make it the opposite then, Mopey, of what you asked? Like, now that I've been playing a PS2 game, you asked, it's hard to go back to PS1? But then you're saying PS2 RPGs are harder to play than PS1 RPGs, which makes them sound worse. Oh, I see, I see. Well, for a PS3 to play a PS2 game, you need to have a certain PS2. But I think all PS3s can play PS1 games. And the way that you do that is by inserting the disc into the PlayStation 3 and then selecting the game to play it. It's very simple. You don't have to do any trickery with the power buttons or anything. Unless you're trying to play, like, burned games or something. Maybe you're thinking of some kind of way to play, like, pirated games or like bootlegs. Because the only thing that's even similar to what you're describing that I can think of is the process of putting in an official game, and then after it loads it, swapping the disc with or after, like, it verifies it, then you swap in a burned game, and then it will play the burned game. But I don't do any business like that. But yeah, I've played a little bit of PS1 on PS3. It works great. It is a slow... It does have this slow PS1 load times, though. Unless the person who sold me the PS2... Okay, so... Unless every single PS2 I've ever owned has been given to me undisclosed modded, I don't think that's the case, that they have mod chips in them. But I've owned 4 different PS2s in my life, And they've all played PS1 games, no problem. You just put the PS1 game in and you play it. Or wait, I've had 5 PS2s. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's, Oh, I haven't had multiple because they've broken. It's just that, like, when I was younger, I had an original fat PS2, which I got rid of at some point. And then Nicole had a PS2, which we got rid of at some point. And then I got and then my roommate had a PS2 that he gave to me, which my brother now has. And then I got a PS2, a slim PS2, when I decided to, like, start getting original... Because the reason that I got rid of the other PS2s was because I was just like, I can just play them on PS3, you know? But then with all my original hardware stuff that I do on stream, I decided to actually get a PS2 again to play PS2 games on. So that's when I got the 4th one, if you include the roommate one. But then when I started speedrunning Final Fantasy VII, I heard that you need a 90K specifically for the better load times. So then I got the 90K. And yeah, they you know, they've all had no issues playing PS1 games. Even if they did, I'd be very surprised if just tapping the power button a couple times fixed it. But, I mean, so one thing is that, like, the PS2 uses a different laser to read PS1 games. So, like, it's possible that someone might have a PS2 where, like, the laser for reading PS1 games doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah, the slims are good. But yeah, the fat PS2s did definitely have laser issues. If you know what you're doing with electronics, the laser issues weren't too hard to fix. But yeah, most people don't though. Cuz you need like a multimeter to be able to fix the lasers. As long as the one issue that usually happened to them is the issue. Okay, we need, I don't remember anything like that. I'm not sure. Oops. But oftentimes the issue was that there's like a potentiometer that can be dialed with a screw, that changes the voltage that's going to the eye. And if that gets off, if that gets out of the margin of error, then it quits working. And so a lot of PS2 issues were solved just by taking a multimeter and reading the voltage and adjusting the potentiometer to fix it. Alright. So we are almost out of this area. And then we're in the next sand sea. That reminds me, though, if we... So I do really like that you can just hit this button. Okay, yeah. We kind of beelined it straight here. Okay, yep, that's fine. Cool. I am occasionally still turning the camera in the wrong direction, but for the most part, I think I'm used to it. Alright, we gotta be careful that Vossler doesn't run over and trigger these traps. Oh no. Oh, he's gonna do it. Hang on. We gotta pull this guy. It is just like an MMO. Oh, chain level. Weird that 23 is a chain number. I'm also wondering if it's worth equipping the accessory that makes you immune to slow. Or if... I really like having a high block rate. So I think it's worth the inconvenience of being slowed every once in a while. Okay, so that just goes up there where we already looked. Whoa. Wait a second. What am I looking at here? Oh, I didn't even realize that we were coming the correct way for exploration. Oh no, we're gonna break the chain now. That's fine. So we got these little fuckers now. Man, your character automatically, like, adjusts their position to the enemy. Kind of walking away every once in a while. And, it gives me, like, I feel like I need to walk forward a little bit. I keep, like, walking forward to compensate. But nah, I should just chill. So the slow is a little annoying because it's making it so that these things might die before I even get a chance to steal. Or like I'm only getting one steal opportunity. There we go, though. It just wore off. Sweet. Alright, high potions. Nice. And I can only imagine that the license for making potions heal more also affects high potions. So it's... very good to have gotten those. Alright! Guess what? We're ready. We have now fully explored this area, except for this one last tiny little bit that we're going to hit now on our way out. Let's go. Sleep. So, I very much feel as if, I gotta get something to heal sleep. Alright, let's just leave her behind for a minute here. She'll be okay. I don't know, though. There's more fights we have to do now. Alright, Balthier, can you just bonk her on the head here? Just bonk her. There we go. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Okay, now stop. Good job. Probably still better than waiting. Alright, we sure are getting a lot of these pebbles. And yeah, as far as the blocking goes, I think we've got two things off the license grid. Hey, we have 149 now. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we've got 2 shield increase chance percentage increase chances. I kind of want everyone to have this. MP, gain MP when dealing damage. So let's give you this. And then that. Nice. Increase physical damage is very good. Yeah. Let's get it. And then what's this one? Ooh, more shield block percentage. So Ash, we can get the 100 more HP, which seems good. But I also like the idea of her getting do more damage and now even more shield block percentage. Did she get the no, that's this one. Okay, so she doesn't have either of the HP increases, but these two both do have it. So does she have like noticeably less HP than they do? Yeah. Oh. I'm only just picking up on this. Oh yeah, he does have a cool sword. Oh, that is why I like having Protect on these guys. Or on Ash, I should say. So where are we now? We're getting there? We're getting there, okay. Not to sleep again. Let's at least grab this this loot here. And then oh, Square opens this up too. Ash is going to bed. That bed emote is funny because it kind of looks like it's Red getting repeatedly woken up as he's trying to go to sleep. Yo, Chaos Factor. It is going quite well. We are just finishing up exploring this very large dungeon here. All right. I don't mind Vossler being asleep too much. We'll see what happens if we just leave him behind. Hopefully he'll teleport to the group once he wakes up. And now, what's this? Reflectagumote. I think I already got one of those. Okay, he did wake up. However, he is not teleporting to the group. He is showing his very advanced PS2 pathfinding AI. Look at this guy go! Clunk, 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 clunk. Good job, Vossler. Because whenever, like, I don't know about you guys, but maybe this is just like a PS1 gamer thing. But, like, when I've got people following me in a video game, I'm very hesitant to, like, whip around a corner like this. Because I'm afraid that they're all just going to get stuck, that, you know, they're all just going to start getting pulled up the ramp as I run down, you know? But no, this game has just proven that I don't need to worry about that. Do. I don't necessarily remember Persona 3 having that issue. But, I mean, maybe it did, yeah. Oh, yeah, they could even, like, not be in a battle because they got caught up on something. They're usually a violent lot, but this one wanted help. Oh, yeah, dude. The Uratan Yensa are all up in a panic about a creature on the Nam Yensa Sansi. Their blood enemy, it seems. One of them was asking for help. An Uratan Yensa asking for help. Whatever it is, it's gotta be bad, Kupo.
You look pretty strong. Maybe you could have a swing at the thing, Kupo. It's supposed to be something like a giant tortoise. He said he'd found some treasure of the Sansi, too. Why, you might be able to claim that as a reward if you're successful, Kupo.
Okay, okay. So that didn't come up as like a hunt or anything, but, maybe we just gotta find it and kill it. Couldn't steal. Nice, nice. The succulent fruit, that's what we're after. Yeah, wait. And that Jiffy is an actual measurement of time. I did know that the game supports widescreen. I opted not to use it for several reasons. The first is that it's old school widescreen, which is the same amount of horizontal data, just stretched bigger. So even though, you know, it looks okay, it made it look a little blurry. Also, it widened the actual HUD elements, which looked bad. And also, it introduced the streamer problem of covering up information that's on screen with my camera. So for all those reasons, I thought I might as well just keep it in 4:3. And so far, I'm happy with the decision. And what up, guys? Alright, so we gotta find this, Who is Vossler? He was part of Bosch's crew in the, in, like, the opening. And that is all I remember. He is currently a guest in the party, though. What am I doing? Oh, I'm Libraing.
Yo, Nathan!
How's it going, dude? Nathan, are you still speedrunning Final, are you still speedrunning Mario? Or have you, started speedrunning anything else, or just not into it lately? You're just kind of off and on it? Yeah. I might do some runs of it at some point again, but I'm kind of more interested in learning Mario 64 now.
All right. Yeah.
The old menu came back. Well, the last big one was 10. And maybe 10 too. Both of those just had a regular battle menu, didn't they? Like, this is the one that did the big change of not having battles be their own fields, but you just fight monsters on the field instead. Oh, yeah, I hear you, Nathan. Right, so like with Mario 64, you could still run like 16 star, but I want to do 120 star. Oh, blue with the white border. I see. Yo, MD. Yeah, this game, like 10 was a huge departure for the series as far as making it take place in like a hallway. But then this one is a huge departure in completely changing the flow of the game, of the gameplay. All right. But yeah, I was thinking of starting with 70 because it's a little shorter and a lot of the strats that you learn would carry over to 120. But I'll probably just start with 120. Just because that's what I ultimately want to run, you know? Real quick, actually. Yep, 2008 MD. That is correct. I'll be back though. I'll be back with an actual, with a sub 20, very soon. I think. My time was greatly held back by Earth Mallet and Chocobo Racing. Look at this. They're fighting the big dude. Okay, this is really interesting. So this thing is level 16. Okay, I'm gonna really need Vossler. I'm gonna big time need Vossler to not attack the Untans around here. That's what they're called, right? Urutan. But here, let's... Oh, also, Fran, please protect Ash. And then also, please... protect Vossler. And let's see how this goes here. Okay, it appears to be going well. Is Vossler killing the... Oh my god, he is killing the other guys. Oh yeah, I did a Final Fantasy VII 100% speed run for the first time. And yes, it was a 20-hour speed run. I'll get under 20 hours next time though. Man, it sure was great when there were little guys around to distract the big guy here. All right, we got him. Did I like doing it? Yeah, that's what MD is referring to, is that I gave a little speech at the end about how enjoyable it was. Not only just the game, but like the stream was really fun too. Like 100% run is really interesting because the run is so long that I'm not super concerned about doing things suboptimally. Like having to stop and read notes, having my my menus be overall kind of slow, and like having to get up and go to the bathroom even when it loses time, you know, and that kind of stuff. Just, it's not that big of a deal, that kind of stuff. And so it makes a much more relaxed atmosphere, you know? Which is, it's almost like a casual run like this, except that we're playing the game real good, and people are generally a lot more interested in watching because there is that specific goal, you know? And there's a lot of stakes because if I do something big wrong and totally kill the run, then it's a big deal, right? So yeah, it's kind of the perfect thing for a streamer, where it's a big long stream that people generally get pretty invested in when watching. You know what I mean? Like from the streamer perspective, it was pretty insane to be somewhere between 150 and 200 viewers the entire time, you know, for 20 hours. Let's go talk to that guy now that we defeated the big turtle. That was a pretty cool setup, the way that the enemies were fighting the other enemy. I hope there's more of that in the game.
You killed the wild scourge of the Sand Sea, Kupo? Amazing! By the way, that Urotan Yensa from before, he just went by, Kupo. Maybe he was going to look for that treasure for you. Unusually kind of him. He was headed for the Ogier Yensa Sand Sea.
The Ogier Yensa Sand Sea. Why would he be headed this way to go get a treasure? Where was he going? That makes it sound like I'm supposed to go that way. What up, Oreo Chimp? I think we're winning pretty well Morning Craft. It's going great. I should really get those licenses for more HP on what's her face? Ash. Is this him? Is this the treasure? Battle harness. Bum ba da 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 dum bum ba da 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 dum. Oh, here we go. Maybe the battle harness was the treasure.
Were you off looking for a reward, Kupo? Did you find the treasure of the Sand Sea? Just where is he going, Kupo?
Well, this is fun. I'm glad they didn't make it a big pain in the ass going back this way. Yes, the day is going very well, Oreo Chimp. Thank you for asking. I did start a little bit late today because I was recovering from my FF7 hundo. But now I'm just wondering when I'm going to do the next one. Maybe next Monday.
Kupo, a gathering of the Urutan Yensa. A truly rare occurrence, Kupo.
Look at this fucking guy. I think it's a lady.
Kupo? Kapopo? Wait, what's happening, Kupo? Wait, no, they're gonna execute him. Don't do this. This creature would still be alive if it weren't for his plea for help, Kupo.
You shame us by seeking aid outside the tribe. Urutan Yensa are lords and masters of the Great Sea. We seek the aid of none. Your words are the howling of the sand to my ears. I condemn you to dust.
Oh no! What have you done, Kupo? You bring him back.
Those who sully our name will be punished, be they foemen, or kin. They must pay for the honor price. There can be no forgiveness. I would destroy you too, but I am merciful. Better you live to tell the world that the Urutan are not to be taken lightly. Now leave. The Rogue Urutan Flower. A bunch of berries hang from the flower. Yeah, take them.
That rogue Urutan, he wouldn't have been happy back with his clan, I'm sure of it, Kupo. That flower. It's rare to see one blooming in the Sand Sea, Kupo. Whatever you do, don't pick the berries off of it, or his spirit's going to hell. Maybe that treasure he found was this.
The flower has not yet berried. All right. Off we go. That was a fun little side quest there. We defeated the big turtle. Whoa! Hey Mia, how's it going? Whoop. There we go. Get him. Okay, let's... How we doing on licenses? Yeah, we've got 102. Pretty good, pretty good. The 102. So it's 50 for 100, for 100 HP, or 70 for 150. That's a slightly better exchange rate, so I'm taking that one first. Oreo chimp. Look at them bits. Thank you for the bits. And yeah, stream has been great so far, and I hope you have a good one. And we'll be back to this some other time pretty soon. You did so many wrong things in the license grid. You know. Part of the fun, isn't it? Of learning a new system. Make some mistakes, and then the second time you play through, you get to do way better on it. Whoa! Alright, man, we really need to get Cura, I think. Wait. Hang on. Get me back here a little bit. We need to get Libra back on, so I can see traps if they exist. Okay. Yeah. Man, Vossler, he does a lot of damage, doesn't he? Okay, so this indeed is where we fought big stuff before. The license grid. The battle system, you know, I really like it. For what it is, I find it quite fun. I will always miss Final Fantasy being turn-based, you know, truly turn-based, you know. I'm gonna miss that from now on because I do think that that's better. But as far as getting like a change of pace and just like a fresh new game that does different stuff, I do think that this battle system is quite fun. What the fuck just happened? Alright. Yeah, I don't even know what that was though. Whoop. He was using one MC, but I gave him a lance instead. And I think he's doing more damage with it, but I'm not sure. They're not to be taken lightly. Right. That's them proving to me how they're not to be taken lightly. The queen showed up and blarsted me. But yeah, as far as... Oh, that's what I was going to say is like, if I do really want to play a turn-based game, well, then I can just start playing the Dragon Quest games instead. Yeah, this guy just did the move too. These guys have like a lightning move that they do. Yeah, Wise Fox. I mean, like, when 16 had that original trailer that had like the strong oh no. Is Vossler gonna go? Okay, we're good. Okay, no romping, please. No romping, no stomping. It's the try attack. That's what it is. They do a move called try attack, and it fucks. Okay, we'll get this guy. Oh, that other guy was dying. That's why I couldn't target him. But yeah, as far as games that have a combat style that's like this, I do think Xenoblade Chronicles did better. Now, Xenoblade Chronicles came out later, you know, so there's that. But yeah, like for this style of battle system, I think that's the game I've played that I think had the best one. Oh, but what was the other thing I was saying a second ago? I don't remember. I'll run out of them fast? I don't know, man. It's taken me 6 years to get this far in Final Fantasy. But that's because I'm also playing through the Shin Megami Tensei games kind of at the same time. But still, my point is, you know, if there's 12 Dragon Quests also, then I've got plenty to get to. Alright. But yeah, anyway, point is, if I really want turn-based, we can play Dragon Quest. I can play more Shin Megami Tensei. I do, MC. I got them a long time ago when they were not expensive. You know, I had another copy of Persona 1 that a friend gave to me, but it was disc only, so I went and sought out a full, complete in-box copy instead. But now I can't find that disc copy. Now that the game's gone up a shitload in value, I wanted to give the disc back to him, but I don't know where it is. I have never played a Dragon Quest game, Mopey Bloke, no. But I do own the first one for NES, and I am excited to play it. Yeah, Salary Man, like I'm gonna get to it at some point. Oh yeah. It's with that Foo Fighters CD. Oh yeah, okay, yep, see you, Mia. Hi. Vandal Hearts. No. In fact, I don't think I know anything about Vandal Hearts. Is that the PS1 game that is also very similar to Final Fantasy Tactics? But yeah, as far as Dragon Quest starts, I'm just gonna start out on the first one, like I usually roll, you know? But I have heard that the newest Dragon Quest, is it Dragon Quest 11? People popped the fuck off for that game. Like, apparently Dragon Quest 11 is just a 10 out of 10 modern RPG. I haven't heard anyone have anything bad to say about it. So, you know, from what I've heard, even though you're asking Chad and not me, from what I've heard, sounds like that would be a pretty good place to start. Yeah, I wonder how to defend from these guys' try attacks. He's doing it right now. If I just have to, like, maybe... Whoops. Maybe I should just have Shell on, you know? I'll probably do that. I'll just put Shell on. Oh, nice. So you're playing Yakuza 0 now? Excellent. Good to hear. Yes, that game is you can't explain why Yakuza is so good. You just have to play it for yourself. And it's like, "Oh, yeah. Why isn't every game more like this?" Right, green magic. Bum ba da 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 dum. Yeah. Pardon my dunking on Shenmue. But Yakuza definitely feels like if Shenmue was good. Like it's lots of Shenmue vibes, but like the thing I love about Shenmue is just like Shenmue is one of those games where anything that's wrong with it, and I'm not talking about Shenmue 3 here, I'm really talking about Shenmue 1 and 2. Anything that's like wrong with Shenmue 1 and 2 is kind of justified just by the fact of what they were trying to do with the game, you know what I mean? Like what, like the vision that game had, and like what they wanted to do with it is just so like unique and different that yeah, like it makes up for the very questionable design decisions. Ooh, look at this guy. The Yensa. These Yensa scales sell for a lot. Yeah, I loved 5. Absolutely loved 5. Oh. Pisces gem. I got one of those earlier too. Oh, there we go. Oh, Dragon Quest V is your favorite. Gotcha, gotcha. Sorry, I'm glancing back at chat. Yo, names are all gone. I'm doing a bit of glancing. And yeah, that's the thing, Chaos Factor. That's kind of why I like to start every series from the beginning when I play one. Is to see the advancement as it goes. It's a good point, Glaz. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, Vossler, Vossler, no. Vossler, no! Okay, he's... Okay, hang on. Just pull these guys back. There we go. Now, you... I want to steal from the sword guy. And then I want you to shell Ash. Uh-oh. Someone else just got blasted by the magic attack. Okay, man, I've got like a million of these of these things. Chose to come here because it's comfortable, because you're 420 bound, but you've seen it. So you're here for the coziness of Final Fantasy XII. This game does seem to have very long stretches of just gameplay, of just running around exploring. Oh, well that's nice of you to say. I do play a lot of FF7. Okay. I liked Final Fantasy 3 and 5 about as much as 7, but 7's also got that just giant wave of nostalgia on top of it. Oh yeah, Legend of Dragoon is another RPG I need to play. So for the record, as far as me playing this, especially those of you who I've only recently just met, yes, Min, and it's just a little thing. Especially for those of you who we've only just met, I have been playing through the entire Final Fantasy series, and so this is just, this is the next one. But also, this game was... Oh, no! This game was also voted on for me to play, among some other RPGs. So there was, like, Dragon Quest 1 was on there, Legend of Dragoon was on there. The last vote that we did was Dragon Quest, Legend of Dragoon, Paper Mario, and Final Fantasy XII. And Paper Mario and Final Fantasy XII actually tied. And so I ran a tiebreaker, which Paper Mario won. So we played through Paper Mario. Now we're doing FF12. I think that the next... I've got in mind what the next vote is going to be for the next RPGs. We're gonna get Shin Megami Tensei back in the rotation. But it's going to be a vote again, though. Oh yeah, the tiebreaker was not just another vote. We did a Super Smash Bros. Brawl between my Princess Peach amiibo and my Marth amiibo. Oh, I beat Nocturne. I don't know if you missed that, Chaos Factor, but Nocturne was completed. You may have missed the end of Nocturne, yes. But hey, you can catch it on the archive channel. With the added benefit then of being able to, you know, to skip past the boring stuff. Okay, very much want to steal a scale from this guy. Yes, perfect. Which one to play? Oh, Dragon Quest. I have... What I plan to play for Dragon Quest is Dragon Warrior for NES. And before you worry that I'm not going to like it because it's too dated or anything like that, I loved Final Fantasy Original on NES. That game was fantastic. Despite it having some very dated things, like having to buy potions one at a time from the shop, you know? Or like all damage dealt, telling you the damage numbers one at a time for every enemy. You know, stuff like that. You know, there was some very dated stuff in that game, but I loved it nonetheless. The only thing I didn't like about Final Fantasy 1, really, was that I thought the bosses didn't have enough health. It was like the dungeons themselves were so awesome. You know, I loved like the actual dungeon crawling in the game. But then I felt like you got to the boss, and right when the boss fights actually started to get going, it was over. And I don't think I was over-leveled or anything, because the fights, you know, the bosses were doing a lot of damage to me, and it looked like it was going to be a hard fight, you know? And, like, the enemies, and, oh, I shouldn't have gone through here. And, like, the enemies in the dungeon leading up to the boss were all very difficult and stuff. It was just, once we actually got to the boss, and he did some big attacks, and then it started going, oh, then he was just dead. Final Fantasy II did a bit better of a job with that. Final Fantasy II had some much better boss battles. It just had two just had a couple whack things about it, like having to level up spells individually was stupid. And then Final Fantasy III was basically just perfect in every way. The presentation was way better, where, like, you could attack all enemies at once, and it just showed the damage numbers on all the enemies, so, like, you know, the battles went by a lot quicker. Ooh, specific gambit, target for enemies above 1,000 HP, that's interesting. And now, what the hell are these things? Axe beaks? I've seen these in Legend of Mana. You know, 3 also had the job system that was fucking amazing. The dungeons were hard, the bosses were hard. Everything about 3 was just perfect. And yeah, I do like that about Final Fantasy 1 also. I considered making a party that was like a warrior and 3 monks. You know, you put the warrior at the top to basically tank all the damage, and then 3 monks to just blast damage on everything. Okay, we need to get, Libra. It always takes me a minute to find Libra. Whoa! He just kicked my ass. But yeah, one thing I really, I mean, I've said it a few times now, but yeah, well, I'm really liking that this game is like, the gameplay is really scratching the MMO itch, where it's that kind of gameplay that I do really like, but because you generally only get this from MMOs, I don't really get to play games like this very much because I generally just don't have time or money for an MMO. That said, though, who knows? When this game is over, I might just resubscribe to 14 now. It was something I was joking about earlier, about placing your bets on how far into this playthrough is it going to take for me to come back, for me to start the game up one day and be like, yeah, so, I resubbed to Final Fantasy 14, guys. Alright, another cave for us. Alright, let's see if this, how tough this is gonna be. Okay, so it's the Zertanen Caverns again. So we've had mixed results on whether it's a good idea to explore this place. Meaning, let's go. Let's get him. Get him. Oh, they're so tanky. Okay, there we go. And now this guy. Let's get him with a few, and then I'm going to hit him with one more fire also. Oh, okay. Yikes. I am also going to cure Vossler here. Jeez. 3 cures, though, it only does like 50% of his HP. So we are really... I'm very much anticipating finding some stuff. Here, let's, we gotta do, like, protect Ash and protect Vossler here. Uh-oh, are there 2 slimes on us? Yikes. Actually, this makes it look like, Balthier is gonna need a protect. These slimes are a big part of what's making it hard to explore down here. And, we can't even magic them down because they take, they're only weak to earth magic. I tried other magics and it did not seem to do much. Oh god, there's another slime behind us now. Okay, Vossler's kicking a reasonable amount of ass here. He did get put to sleep, though. Whoa, the 4-hit combo from Vossler. Jeez. Okay. So that was quite a fight. I gotta make sure I still have Libra on. I'm not sure I do. I'm not sure if we can safely MP dance here. It kind of looks like we sorta can. Kinda, sorta. Just waiting. I'm just getting some MP back while we wait for Balthier to wake up. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, this is one of those ones where there's nowhere to go. Music's been very good, you know. Kind of what you expect from like the tactic style, where it's very relaxing and very orchestral. Pixel remasters aren't bad. From what I've seen of the Pixel remasters, I cannot stand how they look. Like, it actually boggles my mind that they look the way that they do. Particularly the text. Like, it's insanity to me that the text looks the way it does. You can change it. Are you talking about just modding the game, though? Look, you can mod any game to do anything, right? I think it's a valid criticism if you have to mod something in order to fix it. But yeah, I mean, everything else about the way that they look, too. I mean, I just really don't like that style. Oh, whoop. The Japanese font looks better. Well, that's good, at least. Oops. Oop. Okay, okay. Okay, I guess Vossler's just dead now, because dude, these frogs are fucking ridiculous. NES is unplayable? What about it? What are you talking about? The NES games are great. Particularly 3. Like, especially Final Fantasy 3 on NES is just so good. Oh yeah, when I was talking about 2 and 3 before, saying that like 2 had kind of the whack leveling system, but then 3 was just the best of both worlds, where like the presentation was great and the bosses were hard and the dungeons were hard. Okay, I see what's going on here. I was talking about Famicom 3, not US SNES 3, which is actually 6. Pardon me, we have to do the MP dance just a little bit here. Just for a minute. Mopey Bloke was just trying to rile me up there, which was working until you took it too far, and then I realized it was a joke. But you had me going for a second there. Alright, alright. Yeah, it was really fun to do. I'm looking forward to doing another one. Yeah, the NES games do have some bugs in them from what I remember. Like, one of the issues with the original Final Fantasy on NES is that the manual for the game is very wrong about the details on many of the spells and equipment that it describes. Like, you can look at the manual to know, you know, what are this weapon stats, what's this armor stats, what does this spell do, right? All that stuff is in the manual, but a ton of it is just straight up wrong. And yeah, some spells, like, literally don't do anything. Right, yeah, there's some stuff like that for sure. But hey, even Final Fantasy VII, did you know that magic defense doesn't do anything in Final Fantasy VII? I think it might be only armor. Only magic defense on armor specifically doesn't do anything. But they fixed it for, yeah, the PC version has that fixed. Yeah, salary man. Alright, we gotta get going that way now. Yeah, Flex. Again, it might only specifically be the magic defense that armor adds. I think. Oh, the DS remake, Marcus, you liked more? Interesting. I haven't played the DS remake. One thing that I absolutely loved about 3, though, was how difficult the dungeons were. Especially, like, how long of a marathon the final dungeon is. And I'm afraid that the DS one might reduce that a bit, you know? Because, like, the thing is, starting with Final Fantasy IV, they started putting save points in the middle of dungeons, which not only lets you save in the middle of a dungeon, but it also lets you use a tent in the middle of a dungeon. And that just kind of generally, I feel like, took way too much difficulty out of the dungeon crawling. So I haven't played the DS one, but I'm afraid that it's got that going on. I should check it out, though. Really, Mopey? Well, that actually sounds awesome, then. I don't have that, do I? Where? No. Actually, the only DS Final Fantasy game I have is Tactics A2, which I've never played. Wait, where am I going? Oh, this is correct, yes. Don't worry, I'm already famous. All right. Yeah. And, while we're at it, let's go. There we go. I love this new meta in chat where people have just stopped asking me questions because they know that my answer is going to be stupid. Ooh, these guys also give Yensa fins. I thought so, but I finally confirmed it. That's good, because those are worth a shitload. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rogue Galaxy. I've heard that game's real good. Oh, good job, Vossler. Coming around on Led Zeppelin. That's good to hear. I still haven't listened to him really at all. They've got one song that has this fucking awesome drum solo in it, though. I can't remember what it's called. It might be When the Levee Breaks, but I'm not sure. Moby Dick. No, that's totally... Yes, it's called Moby Dick. That is definitely the song. Because Mom told me that I should learn it on drums. And then I listened to it and I was like, are you fucking nuts? You know, just the most famous ones, but you really like them? Yeah, like, right. Like, I've heard Stairway to Heaven, and that song kicks ass. There's a couple songs I've heard of theirs that I'm not too fond of, though. So it's been a little back and forth for me. But I've heard very little, though. And yeah, I think like I've heard Kashmir. I think that song starts out really awesome, but I'm kind of bored of it by the end because it doesn't really do enough. But overall I like it. I mean, it may be the era, but, like, I don't, I feel like other bands did it better. Than that song specifically. That song specifically. But, you know, yeah, when I think of, like, songs that are very long and might not necessarily do a ton for the time that they do it. I think of, like, I don't know, like Pink Floyd. But, like, Pink Floyd, oh man. That shit rules. But yeah, I don't know if I can give you a very, like, succinct or very good reason of why I find there to be a difference between the two necessarily. And then you, I guess, will cure Vossler. Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess, right, when I listen to older music, I guess I'm not really bothered by that kind of thing. But maybe I just haven't heard a particularly bad example. But yeah, definitely of that era. I agree that there were a lot of longer songs. But not that they were all necessarily all that boring. Okay, so there's like one more one-off room that we have to explore, and this might be the end of the dungeon. Flex, are you on mobile and you usually aren't? And I'm asking because you don't seem the type to censor your own word shit. But both times that you've typed shit, it's been censored. So I think the mobile app is changing your text. And that might be something that you might have to turn off. Either that or I've misjudged you all this time. Oh, it's the speech to text. I see. Okay, yeah, it looks like petrify is like a time thing. Sugar! Are you talking like System of a Down sugar? Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, pew. That, back when I first started playing guitar, the guitar riff from Sugar was, that was like one of the most popular riffs that everybody knew how to play, you know? Even people who had never heard the song before. In fact, I learned that riff before I had ever heard that song. What were the other big riffs? There's Seven Nation Army, of course. Everyone knew the Seven Nation Army riff. Everybody knew the Sugar riff. Smoke on the Water, of course, but that's just like everything. Yeah, power chordy Nirvana kind of riffs. Like everyone could play Smells Like Teen Spirit. The graphics hurt your eyes? Oh no. You know, just watch the stream in 360p. Then it'll all blend together. Dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun. I only just realized I could use another heal here. Ooh, look at our reward here. No. We need to fight the one that's not protected. Take him out quicker. Yeah, I had also never heard the song Wonderwall when I was younger, and so if people were playing a lot of that, oh, that wasn't very much. We basically just got an antidote. So yeah, if people were playing a lot of that, then I wouldn't have noticed. You don't really like shred solos or like shred guitar very much? Yeah, I like when I very much like when the shredding is used as a tool for like a for like an otherwise very interestingly written song or solo, you know? But yeah, a lot of solos are just kind of only shredding, and yeah, that's like kind of boring, you know? But like, but you know, I think of like guitarists who are able to write like a really cool, like emotional guitar solo, but that also uses a little bit of shredding to get from this place to that place or something. I think of John Petrucci, honestly. He writes some of my favorite solos. Just love how he's able to do like some very, very great sounding melodies that just kind of shred around a little bit, but like the melody is still there. That's really cool. But I do think other guitarists maybe do it a little bit better, like Chuck Schuldiner, for example. I think I as far as just solos go, I'd say I definitely think I like Chuck's solos more than John Petrucci's. Yeah, we're almost at the end of it, though, Zandon. We're, like, right at the end, you know. You don't think... Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, I like Buckethead a lot. That's a good example as well. Of like, that guy can fucking shred, but when he wants to just play like a beautiful melody, you know, he nails that as well. I've never heard a John Frusciante solo that I really liked. I haven't heard a ton of his stuff. But he's not really a guitar player that's ever really appealed to me. Let me tell you though, before, like, look, I'm not saying he's bad. I think he just plays a style of guitar that I'm not into. I'm very much a metal guy. I really like metal and rock, you know. And John Frusciante is much more classical, I would say, from what I've heard. Oh, you don't think Chuck as a shred player at all? Yeah. I mean, he definitely does, right? But, Show you what? Because I can't play guitar solos at all. My guitar solos suck. But okay, here you go. Oh, there you go. I don't know what I'm doing when I write a solo at all. I saw a monster over here that I want to fight. But I guess it's gone. Okay, we need Libra back up. And then there's a lot of enemies over here. So hang on. We're going to go, whoops. Do some magic. Do some cure in action. Do some cure in action. All right. Everybody's all cured up. Oh yeah, Vaughn's off the squad. Okay. Now I think what we do is let's go protect self. Protect Vossler. Protect. Self. So now all of our, like, physical up in their face guys are protected. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. I agree, Flex. I agree. And to your point, there are some specific John Petrucci solos that kind of suck because they are like that.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
The balance moat.
But like Andy LaRock actually I think is a really good example of a guitarist who can shred and their solos shred, but also like the scales that he uses and just like his very unique sound is really like makes it super cool. Yeah, dude, I think Fran is the only person doing damage to this thing. But hey, she still killed it pretty quickly. But yeah, I love that really weird riff that he does at A Moment of Clarity, right? Where it's just like it sounds so good, but it's also so like weird, you know. I think it's like just like the part of the key that it's in or something where like it sounds really I don't know how do you describe it? It sounds somber. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm glad you know what we're talking about. Names are all gone. Yo, Marquise. I am liking this game quite a bit. All right. Yeah, so now we're just going back around this way. And then, oh no, we need to navigate around some traps. So we got to do this trick. So we only have to get one guy through. There we go. Yeah, I think what he means though is that the what I was trying to get at as far as like the sound of that solo is, to me it sounds like desperation. Like the climb not quite reaching like the tonic or whatever it is. Oh no! My mother is calling me. Hello. Hi. Okay. Sorry, I had it was my mother, so I had to help her with the thing. But I'm glad that you guys. I'm glad you spoke amongst yourselves while I was gone. But what I was talking about though, right, that specific solo is that, like, to me it feels like desperation, cuz it's like it's clawing up. The shred is like it's clawing upward, but it doesn't quite hit the tonic, and then it keeps going back down, you know? And it gives me that feeling of like clawing upward at something but not getting up there, you know what I mean?
Alright, you're still wandering these reaches? Time to give up treasure hunting, I'd say. The shining bird will peck at your bones, boy. Hello there, adventurer! If you're truly set on going to the Valley of the Dead, I'll give you some advice. The avion there is said to be invincible, but it has a weakness. I'm sure the Urutan Yensa know something. The Sansi is theirs, you see. You can't just go giving people fool advice like that. What if they actually went out there and tried to do it? That'd be blood on your hands. That said, if anyone knows the way through the Valley of the Dead, it's the Urutan Yensa, but how to ask? They don't speak our tongue. By the way, you need anything? Take a look at my wares. You might just be surprised at what you find.
We got the Capella. Ooh, killer bow. Ooh. Nice. Absolutely. New bow for Fran. Alright, so all roads lead to apparently the Valley of the Dead up here. Now, we got those berries. What if we get it to eat those berries? Is that its weakness? You will now have the option of saving your game. Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, save it up. Shave the jam. Ooh, alright, some FMV. Whoa. Nice intro to this place. Cool. Well, this place looks great. I'm kind of thinking that this is for next time, though. Because there you go. We did it. We very thoroughly got through... We very thoroughly got through this whole dungeon here. And that's kind of all we did today, was just that dungeon. It was super big and long. But they just had a save. It's getting to be about 7 p.m., and so I think that's about it for me in one day. I will be back tomorrow with a speed run of Final Fantasy VII, maybe even a turbo run. I think I might try to boil my membranes on the Mashode controller today and see if that helps the sensitivity of the D-pad. And yeah, maybe we'll do a turbo run tomorrow. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a good time. And yeah, thank you for watching, Kerbo. So I will do more solos. All right, here, let me give you one more solo. All right, we'll give you the other solo. This one's a bit longer. This one's better than the other one, I'll tell you that. Here you go. right, there you go. There you go. I caved and I gave you the big one. But all right. That's going to do it for me today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Hope you had a good time. Let's see. Who are we sending y'all off to? Taking a look around. At who's streaming what? And what I'm seeing, I'm looking, but what am I seeing? I see Monster Man just starting a stream. I don't think I've rated Monster Man before. He is a long time friend. Long time friend of the stream, Monster Man, is just starting up some Prey. He plays old PC games a lot of the time, so go check him out. Have a good night. See you later.